G'day. Hello. Grand Rising. How are you? Hope you're well. There is about a foot over my head, which is unnecessary, so please excuse me while I move this down slightly. About 1 foot. Which should be about 15 degrees. Divine Mother. Heavenly Father. Holy Spirit. Thank you for being present here now. Hello to Alvin. Hello to Jane. How are you? I need to move chat a little bit more towards this way here, but yes. How are you? Hope you're well. Today feels like it's good energy, so I'm going to keep in tune with that. Is the energy clear now? Thank you, Spirit. All right, let me move chat over to my left. All right, chat's just there. So, I overdid it with the I probably did 20 degrees. So if I tilt it to there, it should be good. Little Palo Santo. Ancestors, I thank you for the breaths that you took in the past. I thank you for the breaths that you have taken in the future. I thank you for the breaths that I can take in the here and now. For everybody who connects to this message, I hope that they find what they need. I'm not somebody who is going to be able to answer every question, answer every whim, but I am somebody who brings what I do here in terms of energetic feelings to the table. So you will be a person who will use your discernment to decide if this message is for you or if anything from this channel is for you. I am an adult of 35 years of age, and I have decided that if I can be sovereign and in charge of my own discernment, so can you. So I give you the freedom to choose for yourself if you'd like to be here or not. And yeah, if you choose to be here, welcome. My name's Chris. I'm the Aussie Alchemist. I am somebody who likes to experience life firsthand. I'm a Sagittarius by 4 placements, so Sun, Mercury, Venus, and Ascending. And so I meet the world where the world meets me. The energy that's given to me is the energy that I return. Never been a fan of tennis, but I am somebody who's fond of volleying, having been part of the debate team and the chess club at high school. But I do believe that we do progress out of high school eventually and become adults. And so to those people who are in that kind of energy, g'day. To everybody else, how's it going? All right, ancestors, if you can, please, with this lapis lazuli, connect me to what I need to see today. With this obsidian, cut away any information, any energy which is not necessary to be spoken on in the here and now. Thank you. clearing. I can do that after. I have a lotus incense, which smells a lot like the little charcoal and frankincense with flavor that I got from the Greek shop. I'll do that at the end. If you could do me a favor, anybody who is a member in the here and now, if anybody comes through confused, could you let them know that they can just jump forward back to the beginning of the reading, the beginning of the video. But yeah, otherwise, let's just let this flow as much as we can together. I'll do my best to chat with chat and interact with chat. And yeah, thank you to everybody who has been a part of this channel since the beginning. Thank you to everybody who has come into this space recently. Thank you to everybody who believes in what we are creating here, because I can't create this moment without you, and vice versa, I imagine. I'm also not saying that I'm necessary at all in your life whatsoever. I think you've got everything you need inside of you, and I'm merely appearing inside of the field as a reflection of your capacity to reach whatever level of enlightenment you're trying to reach. And so yeah, whatever that looks like for you. For me, it looks like finding peace and harmony with those who choose to live with me and around me. So yeah, thank you to all the members who showed up to the earlier session on member side. I had no idea that I ran over the 9 o'clock, so I changed the start time to the time that we are at here now. So I hope everybody else can forgive me, but I don't know that anybody was waiting, so yeah. All right. Gemini, Gemini Sun, Gemini Moon, Tiger's Eye, Psychic Protection. Cool. Psychic Protection on the left. Psychic Amplification on the right. That was just a Tiger's Eye sphere. Citrine, only seeing what is for the highest good of all, for all who connect to this moment. Amethyst. This feels really sharp. Malachite. my desert rose and my lava stone, my yes and no stones. All right. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. 2. 2. Cool. Now I need to check if you can hear bells. You can. Okay, cool. All right. So, hello to Jody. How's it going? Jane, the F420 Boo. How's it going? Hello to Pedro. How's it going? Hello, muchacho. The sharp sword stopping in. Excited to see. No dramas. How's it going? Ooh, I just noticed the purple when you said that, Pedro. Yeah, cool colors. Grand Horizons. All right. Enchanted Star. Hello. My left hand just got itchy. Is somebody calling in manifesting money? Or manifesting money for a course, manifesting money for upskilling, cross skilling. La da da da. I want 2 more candles. La da dum bum bum. Please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. This morning was fantastic. I was waiting for the moon to rise, as is the way that the moon likes to do. And would you have it? Would you know? Last night, I was hanging out with CSIFA during her live. I've shared her channel before, but I should have shared it again last night. Last night, I was hanging out with CSIFA, and today, she's going live tonight, and she gave a post that I've completely read from beginning to end, and I couldn't stop reading it because I was so excited, because I could feel what she was talking about. And it blew beyond my mind that this morning was going to be a new moon. And so I was waiting for the moon to rise, and yeah. The sun rose, and I was confused. I thought that I had smoked too much, that I maybe had distracted myself, but no, I had merely forgotten that with a new moon, it typically means that you cannot see the moon. I love yellow candles, by the way. I use yellow candles to program other candles. So today, I actually have the candle Gabriel, but I have it in a wax melt. So today, because that one is running out, I'm going to keep that for a healing message. Today, I'm just going to have Gabriel with a candle lit, sitting in front of me. This will also be just in front of me. And then this, I feel, will look after chat, because I am going to bring Metatron's little bird cage, a little supervisory cage from up there. As you can imagine, me outside in the moonlight with my little lantern, burning my fingers every time I forget to put my gloves on with this. Can you feel the? Can you feel the high? Enchanted Star. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me double check. The highest good of all. Love and light to you all. Beautiful. Thank you, everybody, for noticing that before I did. I can see the 5 likes, so thank you to everybody who was appreciative of that. Thank you, Enchanted Star. Not sure what I've done to deserve that, but yeah, thank you so much. Kind of put some energy towards focusing to getting this moving for you, so yeah, thank you. Apologies if I'm taking my time. Oh, they paved paradise to put up a parking lot. Hey, now they paved paradise to put up a parking lot. Ooh. Just a little selenite bar. They don't want to sit together. Okay. Can I continue? Can I start? Can I begin? Who can take the sunrise and sprinkle it with dew? Do the things you know that you really ought to do. The Candyman. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. What is a lapidarist? You create pendants and keychains. Ah! Sorry. I don't see much of chat, but I see random bits and pieces. Amazing. I was just cleansing my ring. I don't know if my stone was getting caught on my ring or if my ring needed to be cleansed, but it is what it is. And it's done. So, all right. 22 card spread. Sorry. 25 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock, as I apologize. Let us begin. Oh, this is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. Feel the earth move and then feel myself burst again. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall and face it all. Together, let the sky fall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall and face it all. Together at skyfall. .007 George. Let's waste time chasing cars around our heads. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Oh, we're in a garden that's bursting into life. Who are you? Who are you, Scorpio? Intensity, exposing, purging, and renewal. Scorpio is a fixed sign. We could go in that direction. But what's Scorpio got to do with... Is this a message for me? This may be a message for you also. But I believe I will just allow this to shuffle in. I'll just take pops today. Scorpio in the 12th house, so spirituality, transcendence, karma, sacrificial service, and healing. Scorpio talks about transformation, intensity, depth. So the depth of the 12th house would be subconscious and surrender, so deeply Neptunian message, deeply Plutonian message. Your birthday might be between 1983, 1995. That would put your Pluto placement in Scorpio. And so generationally, you might be somebody who has the ability to bring healing, balance the karmic situations, and the offer of sacrificial self-service almost, if that's what you desire, for the highest good. It's not for everybody. All right. Please, Spirit, thank you. Could we grab a message for today? I would like to see the astrology, but I will be looking at chat in and out. After today, I will be going to the member side to do the bonus hour, but also if people don't become a member, then we'll just do the bonus hour out here. Fingers crossed one of the 64 or 67 cards that I pulled today will be able to help you come to some kind of conclusion for yourself. Let's go. The highest good only. I just took that out of the deck. Got Trine. Trine has been coming out often here. Angelic support, harmony, and perfect flow. And now that was the card that was trying to run away to the floor. Alright, I don't know if that's going to be better or worse because of my necklace, but anyway. The card that was sticking out that I felt to flip is House 3. Wow. So third house is all about relax, calm down, nothing is happening, just pretty freaking cool. The third house is all about communication and learning. Third house, for the way that I like to look at it, goes on the back of the first house, which typically, if you want to imagine, it's like the energy of Aries, giving you that spark, that ignition. And so then the complement to that spark and ignition with fire would be something grounding. So to give that spark somewhere to connect to the earth. And so you get the image of photosynthesis, if you like. And you see maybe the seed turns into a sapling, turns into a tree, this photosynthesis. And then the energy that I'm talking about here, the third house, is sort of the combination of the initial spark and the secondary stability that causes the third house to appear. And so for the most part, it talks about, on this card here, early learning, childhood relations, and the relational mind and communication. And so the easiest place to sit with this is to perceive. Aries being maybe a spark of ignition that can push some cells into the go mode, and then the Taurus energy would be that stable ground where that spark can land and germinate. And then Gemini would be the consequence, the twins. Now, the reason that I've always perceived the twins to be the way that they are, and for me, they've always been sisters. I don't know why. Gemini twins are always sisters. But one is very tomboyish and one is very exotic. What's this got to do with the price of fish? I don't know. Feels like House 3 is exactly the message that will be at the center of this reading, because the sun is in Gemini and the moon is also in Gemini. So what is it potentially that we could be receiving in messages from the moon and the sun? The Schumann resonance has been wonderful to dance with lately. The solar flares have been interesting. The eruptions are bubbling and boiling and tipping. The earth is moving. The ground is shaking. The plates are being spun. I'm seeing a clown spinning 9 plates. What else is with this House 3 trine? House 4. That's home, roots, emotional foundation, the way I talk about it. But House 4 would be Cultural and family roots, home, peace, and comfort, according to this card. And so this reading could be a progressive reading. Progressing on the actions of the moon, the actions of the sun. So if you are using this as a reading for the actions of the moon, you can reapply it every 2.5 days. If you are using it based on the actions of the sun, you can reapply it next year. It's graduation energy. Because it comes out with angelic support, it's graduation energy. With communication and learning. 2 more cards, please, Spirit. What is the sum of House 3 and House 4? House 8. Transformation and power from this channel, but transformation, karma, facing fears, and legacies with this card. So the sum of House 3 and House 4 is House 8. What we learn through angelic support, through harmony, through perfect flow, is to be integrated and present inside of the cultural and family home, to be connected to your family roots, but to have peace to that connection, to have comfort. Because I'm seeing the moon either rising or setting, and I'm seeing a nest with eggs in it, and there are no birds there, so this could very well be the eggs of an owl. And the owl does fly soundlessly, peacefully, well, up until the victim or the prey is captured, which connects this House 8 energy. By you processing through what you need to process inside of your mind, communicating with spirit, communicating with the ancestors, communicating with the next generation, House 3, you're then able to process through the letting go of the things that are too heavy to carry, through the processing of karma, which maybe is not possible to process now, offering it to the divine, asking for angelic support, seeking harmony, finding perfect flow. This is where you then move into a place of stability. The 4, House 4, a place of stability, but it comes from inside of you. Because as I asked before, what's the sum of House 3 and House 4? Well, that's House 8. You will be going through quite a transformative moment here with this reading, for whoever this reading is for. You've processed your karma, you dotted your I's, you crossed your T's. You're no longer afraid to face your own reality. This is what's solidifying your legacy here. By you being willing to trust that you have released everything truly to the divine, and that everything yours will come back to you one way or another. It's beautiful. Perfect. I'm so grateful that you're looking after each other in chat. I don't know why that got hidden, DF420 Boo, but yeah. Thank you for encouraging, Dana. Speak your truth. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind. Don't be so shallow. We got House 9 at the bottom of the deck before I shuffle in. I don't know what made me look, but it's like spiritual growth, expansion and belief, the way I talk about it here. Something is unfolding. Something is unfolding. House 11 and fire. Gonna be flipped back. Friends, like-minded groups, and humanitarian beliefs. House 11, community and purpose. Fire. Confidence, optimism, passion, and bravery. Archangel Michael. What wraps up this reading? What connects the present house 4 to the future house 8? Surrender. The absence of ego. Trust, patience, sensuality, Taurus. Mars. Move forward and defend self. So action. Energy. You gotta do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your back into it. And you know what? House 4, funny enough, talks about Cancer energy. Think home, roots, emotional foundation. House 4 pretty much segues me. Oh my gosh. It segues me. What in the buttermilk pancake? Segue. It's time to drop it and stop saying it. It is the 6th. That is June. Do you know, I forgot to do my tax return last year, and I forgot to do my tax return this year. Well, it's not time to do it yet this year, so I've got to get onto that. I've been everywhere, man, looking for you, babe. Searching for you, babe. Where have you been? 'Cause I never see you out. Are you hiding from me? Yeah. Somewhere in the crowd. Anyway, why did I want to talk about the 4th house? Why did I want to talk about Cancer? Because Mercury is there. Mercury, you're in Cancer. You're at 17 degrees. I am 16 going on 17. Why am I not amused? La-da-da-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-da, you are 16 going on 17. The sound of music may be relevant to someone who's going on a journey. The sound of music, let it be for joy only. If it is for fear, I cast that energy away from here. All right. So Mercury is in Cancer. We are in a moment where we can take pause, take stock, take a stop, look and listen, baby. That's my philosophy. It's called rubbernecking, baby, and that's all right with me. Yeah. Woo. Ooh, ooh. I don't know. Yang energy. Aries, Gemini, Leo, Cancer, Sagittarius, Aquarius. Proactivity, expression, doing, and the forward motion. It's like everything that you're about to learn, everything that you're about to do serves a purpose. It's not necessary for you to understand why things are happening at the moment, but when you trust that you are being spirit-led, when you trust that you are being guided by angels, guided by the angelic light. That this is where your energy just returns to you. You're able to continue moving forward inside of your path, your destiny, your life just flows, is the energy that I'm receiving. There's no resistance, there's no... I'm seeing a very large ice breaker vessel breaking through thick sheets of ice. I'm seeing like wreaths of metal. Boiling down. It's like you're sharpening your weapon, you're creating your weapon. Seeing the process of creating beautiful steel pieces. Japanese culture might be important for you. Beautifully designed pieces that have been pressed, carved, annealed, and I'm just hearing that cutting paper sound effect. Anyway. Ooh. Let's do this. How long have I been going? So Mercury sitting 17 degrees. This is just telling me to tell you that you are going to be experiencing a moment inside of your life soon. Soon, where everything that has been unstable is going to be stable. Everything that has been up in the air is going to stabilize, finalize for you. The things that you've been questioning, querying, wondering about, the answers are coming to you. The answers are coming quickly to you, is the way that it feels. I'm seeing the Eight of Wands there. It's like intuition is amplifying, intuition is connecting, and why I want to talk about that is the Leo energy inside of Venus. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. I don't know if you have the Gillette shaving brand inside of your country, but yeah. Apparently I watched a little bit of TV when I was a kid, so that's where I get all of my advertisement memories from. But yes, this Venus in Leo moment is actually something that could be quite nice. Very nice. I'm hearing Bora. Very nice. It's very nice. Yes. Oh my Lord. Take that energy away. Ooh. Little angry hairy man. Although I did like his mankini. That was pretty funny. But yes, he was so angry. Little angry hairy man. Oh. So funny to me. What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us, trying to make his way home. For the highest good of all who are connecting to this moment in the here and now. Divine feminine, divine masculine, divine child of the highest light. What is the center card for today? Please, Spirit, I will read this out and I will get underway. What is it good for? Sacral chakra. Or did we talk about this morning in the members? Members, did we talk about this morning? The sacral chakra? The sacral chakra and the heart chakra? Or did I talk about that last night with my grandmother? Maybe that was a conversation last night about my grandmother. So this could be a precursor to a healing work that you have done. Ooh, that could be highly specific or not. You have been putting energy into the sacral chakra, which basically means that you have been returning your sexual energy to yourself. You have been returning your sexual energy to yourself. Therefore, maybe with this new moon, you are letting go of the burden of the past. It's like It's like unlearning a behavior. Ooh! Sacral chakra. All right, now I just need 4 cards for the outside. Fire. We got the heart chakra. What in the what? Okay. We got the sacral and the heart chakra. Okay, okay. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch, old witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch, old witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Protective bubble. And it was in the reverse, but I don't really take these cards in the reverse. So pretty much all it makes me do is look at, it looks like the love heart upside down kind of looks like a little butt. Like, anyway, we'll rediscover that when we get to that part of the circle. I am loved. I am love. Sacral chakra. I'm loved. I'm loved. Heart chakra. And that's it. That's what we got. We got the last cards. We got the throat chakra for 7. And then we got the rainbow spectrum and intention as prayer. So maybe I'll read the intention as prayer at the end if I get to it, if I remember it, but also probably not necessary because by the time I finish reading this may be a 4-hour reading. But I love being here with everybody anyway, so I actually don't mind. This is my job for today, to deliver messages. Somehow I've been able to organize my mind, organize my heart, organize my thoughts, organize my energy, and here I am. So yes, allow me to continue. I'm speaking to myself, allow myself to continue. Let's do this. Groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart, heart. Groove is in the heart. 63. Now, I think I have read this before, so I may just try and summarize or look for the bit and piece that would be good to express in the here and now, but yeah. Oh no, these are great. These are quick and fast. Okay, so these cards here are by Izzy Ivy. It is the Light Code Apothecary. So they do have light codes inside of them. So take a look at that and enjoy. The place to focus on is this blue dot here in the middle. Yes. Okay. So I am loved. I am love. Sacral chakra. This card is a reminder that you are so loved. You are made of universal life force energy, of pure light essence. You are made of love. Now, within this chakra, you will sense the energy of your feelings, your emotional responses, pleasure, sensuality, intimacy, connection, letting go. How apt that we have a new moon with us. Center of creativity, sacred sexuality, passion, and valuing the body. Your relationship with your body, your sensuality, and your sexuality. This card here gives you a moment to check in. The position on your body is the lower abdomen, the pelvis area. The color for this chakra is radiant orange, and the Sanskrit name is Svadhisthana. Svadhisthana. The affirmation with this card is, I am loved. I let creative life force dance through me. I trust my body's wisdom. I move with the rhythms and flux of life, responding with authenticity and presence. I am filled with vitality and vibrancy. I experience sensuality through all senses, if I choose to, revealing the embodied human experience. I feel comfortable expressing my truth. I generate life force energy and circulate it through my being, supporting me to show up in the world sustainably and purposefully. So in this center point as well, I'd like to remind you that we did have the card Trine pop out first, which is angelic support, harmony, and perfect flow. And so if there is any energy that you are struggling to process with inside of your sacral chakra, inside of your heart chakra, even inside of your throat chakra, I want to urge you or even invite you to request angelic support. It's available. Seek harmony with your field because that too is available. And if it's not, try and be that for the field. Anyway, animals or magic? 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 I said a he, ha, he, the heather to the heather, masteri, numa, manami, numuna, manimi. I said a he, ha, a he, nemi, nemi, numa, manami, numi. And then all right, we've got 2 votes for animals, we've got 1 vote for magic. Woo! We're going Orions, we're leaning towards the Orions. Now we're still leaning towards the Orions. We got animals at the top. You put your animals on top. Baby, you're the one that I want. Baby, you're the one I need. You're the only one I see. Come on, baby, it's you. Animals it is. That means crystal magic will be for the reading later. All right. Are we ready? Is this it? Is this it? Are we ready? I don't know. What's going on? Moonlit? What? Get 'em, bogging 'em down. Get 'em, bogging 'em down. Get 'em, bogging 'em down. Boom, bang, do 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 do. Waxing crescent moon. That seems to be the photo that I took. A time for introspection and rest, preparing for the new cycle ahead. Rest, introspection, renewal, and preparation. Absolutely. Okay. This was correct. This was correct, but I don't know about everything else that popped out. We have on the table new moon in Taurus. Set intentions for the long-term stability, cultivate material abundance, stability, prosperity, and grounding. Now I'm getting the energy of what you began, and this comes through quite a bit on this channel. What you began in the last cycle is coming to a close. Waxing crescent moon, a time of steady growth and momentum where belief and action build strength necessary to achieve your goals. Growth, building, belief, and progress. That's interesting that it looks like that. Is that what I took a photo of? Is waxing when it's going to a new moon? And then waning is when it's going to a new moon as well? Wow. Okay, first quarter moon. Face challenges and make decisions. Find the path forward through conflicts. Challenge decisions. This is that Mars energy. We'll get to this at 10 o'clock. Definitely feels like these are just confirmations. So thunder moon, thunder. Feel the thunder. We got 6-7. Strawberry moon and thunder moon. So a time to embrace joy and celebrate life. It encourages connection with loved ones and sharing the moment of happiness. These moons, this part feels like literally I can say this month. If last month was a time for sowing, this month is a time for reaping. Now, my gardeners, you know that you'll have lots of seeds in one spot, and it's just time to go out and check which of the seeds are not doing the best. Now, you're not wanting to keep the ones that shot up, and you're not wanting to keep the ones that are struggling to grow. You actually want to reap. And the strawberry moon, joy, celebration, last month we had 2 moons. And then the thunder moon, the blue moon that we had. The thunder moon awakens intense energy within, calling forth powerful forces that drive transformation, bold change, power, awakening, transformation. And we still haven't even gotten to the full moon of this month. So do you know what I mean? This reading feels as though it's going to be something that completes something that you have already begun. It has nothing to do with this channel, with this moment that we are creating. It's something for you to take to your spiritual closet to get more confirmations and clarity. Now, thank you. That was fun. I don't need to keep any of those on the desk, but I'll keep Thunder Moon there. Looks like an egg. Looks like a little egg. Wow, I love lightning. I love lightning. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Galileo. I don't want to see them. I don't want to see it. It's going to give too many energies. Is there anything in here? Maybe with a healing at the end. Let's go. All right. Eyes good roll. May I please access messages? Eyes good roll. Anybody who finds this message in the here and now, relate to them what they need to know, what they need to hear. The Tower card tried to jump out in the reverse, but I hadn't done that part that I just did, so if you'll forgive me, it's not going to be talked about. No surprises there. Dish, dish. What is the center of the reading today, please, Spirit? And if it's the Tower, let it be the freaking Tower. I feel the earth move under my feet. I feel the sky tumbling down, tumbling down. I feel the world start crumbling. What is that? I'm walking away from the troubles in my life. I'm walking away. Yeah, yeah. Oh, find another day. Sometimes I feel you get me wrong. I'm looking at the Three of Wands. And I can see behind it the Six of Swords. So at the root of this can be quite a tumultuous message. Five of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is probably why angelic support came out first, the trine came out first. Don't necessarily think that all the things that you want to achieve inside of your life, all the things that you want to achieve inside of your experience are things that you must achieve by yourself. Why do I burp? Support is incoming. The Three of Wands. People describe this on YouTube as your ships are coming. The roof is on fire. Three of Wands is cardinal energy, sitting inside of that. Cardinal fire. It's giving the beginning of an adventure. The beginning of an adventure, and then this continues the theme of the orange with this little flying fox. Looking to the next tree to see where it will jump, to take the sticks it has collected, to take the knowledge it has collected, to take the abundance of the experience somewhere else. I'm getting the energy of somebody who lights a flame and then walks in the night and lights flames along the path. So maybe the idea of backpacking, or the energy of backpacking, fast community, fast friends, but experiences that last a lifetime. It's an abundant moment. It's a moment where you are surrounded by the potential that you have manifested for yourself. This is where and why the Six of Swords would have come out with it, breaking on the Page of Wands. Perhaps you'd been around people who were stuffy. Energetically, they were not in alignment. Energetically, maybe they were worshippers of other things. Maybe they were worshippers of culture, or worshippers of idols, or worshippers of gasoline. This isn't what makes you feel whole. And I guess because this is sitting on top of the sacral chakra, you may have been around people who expressed their sexuality, experienced the sensual pleasures of life, but without end, without a purpose. And absolutely, enjoyment is a purpose if that's what you so choose to do with another individual. But there is an energetic exchange inside of the fluids, inside of the moment, inside of the skin touching, the muscles touching, the bones connecting, everything. It's almost giving the energy of Viva Las Vegas. Viva, oh Viva Las Vegas. The Flintstones, Betty and Barney Rubble. Fred and Wilma. It's like that's where we all begin. That's the same sandbox that we all begin in, right? We all begin with the same potential. We can explore ourselves, we can explore our ego, we can explore reality, we can do anything inside of the experience with our time in the day. And for me, what I'm seeing for you, you're done doing the with the car. You know better. And so it's like you're finding, like I'm seeing the Truman Show even, you're finding that back room wall and you're finding the exit. And one last time you're saying good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And the thing is, like, I guess this could just be conspiratorial, so let it just be a story. Don't take it if it doesn't fit. The thing is, once you get to that back part, you're not inside of the Flintstones set anymore. You're actually in the Jetsons set. And so now you've traded that foot-operated car for a nuclear-run spaceship. And you live above the smog of on some planet somewhere, right? You took that 3-6 step. You took that 3-6 moment. You have multiplied your experience by at least a factor of 2. And you did. You moved away from people, places, things. You moved away from people who have expressions of negativity. You moved away from people who are only able to recount the pain of their life and maybe inadvertently shoot down all of the potential that gets offered to them. Hurt people hurt people. Healed people hurt people too. But after they are through the pain, they're healed. It's not like we need to sell you a pill that you need to take every day for the rest of your life. It either takes or it doesn't. And for healing, for the most part, it's depending on your heart and where you're at inside of your experience. So you move towards love. You move towards having security of yourself, having security of your own emotions, having security of your own expressions, knowing that you are doing your best. You are carrying your light forward. You are trusting that your angels are going to show you the places that will feel like home, the places that will feel harmonious, the places where your flow is not interrupted, where you can have that free-flowing energy of 3, 6, 9, the mood strength 1, the mind, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're the new HBIC, yeah. It's your turn. Comes through, and you did the work. You were willing to look at the difficulties of life, and you were willing to look at the parts that make you feel good and comfortable and whole. And you maybe got a glimpse of what happens inside of comfort. Complacency. It feels like with this 6 of Swords, you may have been somebody who used to bend over backwards for people who couldn't even meet you halfway. Meet me halfway, right at the borderline where I'm gonna wait for you. It's like, it's 2026. Like, we all meet halfway. We can all pay our own bill. You can go your own way. Go your own way. And ultimately, it's you decide for yourself now. What is it that you're going to be in this world when there are so many options? Please never choose to be a copy or a mirror of somebody else. Please be yourself. Your unique experience with your past, your culture, with your ancestors, your unique ability to learn and glean from the surrounding experience, from every experience you've had and held and loved, it has taught you something. are we moving towards here? Creativity and pleasure. Creativity and intellect. Card number 3. Where do we go from here? It feels like we're going to go to a 9. 3, 6, 9. It won't be, but anyway. The 10. 10 of Wands. We bypass the solo completion and we head to a collective completion. But this card here sitting inside of creativity and intellect could be telling me that the reason that you were trying to expand your horizons with the 3 of Wands, the reason that you have transited away from people who didn't share the same mindset as you, Gemini energy coming through hugely, was because maybe they were not able to hold on to their own burdens, or maybe you were becoming overburdened by whatever the field was offering you. Now I'm drawn to house 3. This is a key learning point. This is an opportunity for you to recognize. Whoop, we got a beep beep for confirmation. A beep beep, beep beep. Don't worry, bro. The red light stops everybody. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Do you know that the wands talk about spirit as well? They talk about your personal fire, your personal flame, your spiritual flame. Do you know that not all tarot cards have to look like a heavy, hard burden? This card here looks quite joyful for a 10. I don't know. You might not be a tarot reader. Maybe today I'm not talking to tarot readers, which is why this feels a bit different. Maybe not. Maybe I've given up shooting my shot with the tarot readers. Oh well. Let's go for the fans. Let's go for the people that are dipping their foot into spirituality, shall we? Let's go for everybody else. Everybody. You see the person that's resonating with this message. Your creativity comes from a place beyond you. You've always known this. You have been connected to Source since you were a child. Since perhaps the age of 4. This is why it looks good on you. These 10 wands look good on you. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel great? When I wake up, oh, I know I'm gonna be the man that wakes up next to you. 'Cause I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be that man who walks 500 miles and walks 500 more. Ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-da. Dum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. I don't know. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. Yeehaw! She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. Yeehaw! I am literally getting a little bit of a blend of feelings. So you might be in the camp. You might be in the camp where you are enjoying this moment. It feels as though people are bringing you your flowers. They are recognizing your experience, your time here. They're recognizing who you are. You are a cinema. I could watch you forever. It's like you've learned how to communicate who you are. You've learned how to hold your own self-expression, your own energy. And this is why. This is how we do it. This is how we do it, baby. La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, yeah, we don't need no mother. We don't want to let it burn. But you might be on the other side, where it feels like you're at your wit's end, where you have not been able to figure out how to creatively get into your next season, into your next moment. You may be Oh, I don't want to say this, Spirit. You may be moving towards the energy of stagnance because you're not able to get a shift in perspective. Wherever you're sitting, it's a spectrum. Just breathe. Slow down. Remember where you've been, remember where you're going, and trust that after a 10 comes a 1, and before the 10 came a 9. So all blockages in the here and now, I ask that the Divine Mother and the Divine Father break them off you. All burdens which make your heart feel heavy, I ask that the Divine Mother and the Heavenly Father break them off you. And any burdens in the mind, any burdens that block you from being able to jump, that they too are broken off you. Did that work? Is it working? It's like 10 days to the feminine, so take it as it resonates, like 10 days. Drink your water. Re-electrolyte. Anyway, I'm going to move on because that energy is weird. It's my hope that you'll be able to recognize that you've gone through enough in your experience to draw from all your past experiences. Everything that you've gone through in the past is uniquely yours to decide how it affected you, how it affects you moving forward. You can be somebody who chooses to recognize all of the burdens of the past in the moment, in the here and now, and so you will sound like somebody who has a lot to complain about. You will sound like somebody who has a lot of pain inside of them. Unprocessed pain, especially if you have a attachment to the way that you felt in that moment. Also, you will be somebody who is just the brightest in the room. 10 wands burn bright. 10 wands burn quite brightly when you let it. Wow, Ace of Swords coming out next. 10 wands burn brightly when you let that bonfire catch fire in the end, and you just put all your burdens onto one big thing and you just watch them burn. You can see the stars, you can see the moon, you can see the smoke trailing off into the atmosphere, and you are just able to enjoy the moment. Recognize that your past experiences do not exist in the here and now. That's what makes them past. That's what makes them experiences. Your ability to draw information from those experiences gives you wisdom, gives you strength, gives you endurance for what comes forward, what comes next. What comes next for you, the person who's resonating with this message, card number 4 at the foundation, the connection card here. This card here is the Ace of Swords. You've come to your truth. You literally have been resilient in the past. This is freaking crazy. Coincidental. You went through and turned your 10 wands into one sword. Do you see the wisdom of that? Do you see the benefit of that? Do you see the skill that you have inside of you to go and be somebody who can be attentive to others, receptive to others, empathetic to others, compassionate to others? It's giving Empress energy. It's giving femininity. It's giving divine femininity. It's when you are able to realize that you, the person that's resonating with this message, are right now enough. You have always been enough. And I don't know what kind of childhood you had. I don't know what kind of adolescent life you had. I don't know what kind of parents you had. And I don't know how old you are. But I know that the story that you choose to tell yourself and to speak to anybody else is the story that will follow you until you unlock your throat chakra, until you let the abundance that is forming inside of your heart. Beep, beep, confirmation. Doggies are getting excited. It's all right. You're all good, buddy. You did that. You stabilized your foundation. You stabilized the connections. You were able to realize that you cannot keep taking other people's baggage. It's not fair on them. It's not fair on you to clear other people's karma. Let them be. Let sleeping dogs lie. You are here now to demonstrate that sword to the rest of the world. You are here now, with the 9 of Wands being at the bottom of the deck, to be that resilient mofo that is already existing inside of you. I'm just here to confirm, to clarify. And I've got the 9 of Pentacles underneath that. 9-9, do. Brooklyn Nine-Nine as a TV show might be important for you. I don't know. Jake Peralta, Mike Holt. It's your time, it's your moment. If you have the desire to teach something, please find a platform to teach something from. If you have the desire to learn something, please find a school or a teacher to learn from. If you feel like you are ready to have children, access divine support and ask to be shown the path to be ready to be a parent, to be a good, attentive, wholesome parent. Not somebody who's just going to add things to the life that they're living like a TV or a washing machine, and then not pour out any energy into the child's life. You've created your sword. You turned those 10 wands into a sword, and now you're going to move forward differently. Because with this sword comes clarity, and I just broke on the Chariot. It's like, by you choosing to be in alignment, by you choosing to follow the path that is before you, by you even having belief that that your footsteps are ordered by God, whatever that looks like to you and whatever synonym you're using, you're on this planet for a reason. You're here with purpose. You have power inside of you. Wow, the Ace of Wands. In the reverse, you have a gift inside of you that maybe you don't know about yet, with this card being in the reverse. Card number 5, Wisdom and Career. The 3 of Wands is looking towards the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. This is almost like it's time for you to really focus your passion. Find your passion. Know your passion. Know yourself. Know yourself enough to be able to trust yourself in the same way that this bandicoot, this flying fox, is about to jump onto a different tree, a different branch. Trust that the universe has you. Ooh, I feel a bit called out. Ooh, called in. Trust in the name of love before you break my heart. Wisdom and career. If you don't see this coming, if you don't recognize the light that exists inside of you with this Ace of Wands here, if you are somebody who's just joining this reading maybe, and you haven't got an awareness of your own spirituality, you haven't got an awareness of your own Faith walk. I mean, everybody must, right? Everybody's got some kind of superstition, right? No? Ooh, okay. If you can't see how beautiful you are yet, if you can't see the way that you are unique and what you bring to the table is a gorgeous bouquet of flavor and essence and presence, your adventure is going to feel like it's coming out of some Spielberg type movie. You are going to be surprised by how frequently doors open for you because you just move towards the things that give you joy. You were willing to ask for help. You were willing to learn what you needed to learn. You were willing to see that where you place your energy, where you place your attention, there your life and your energy goes. Where attention goes, energy flows. So I hope that if you are in the energy where you can't see how beautiful you are, you can't see how valuable you are, you can't see how wonderful you are, I hope that by the end of this reading that you've had a paradigm shift. Not because I've done anything, but because you've realized that you're important. Your importance isn't based on anything external or anything internal. Your importance is plain and simply for being a human being alive here and now. Just that fact is magical, is divine. Do you know how many sperm try to break into one egg? Do you know how many children don't make it past infancy? This life is a huge wheel of fortune. And so you're alive here now for a reason. You are here listening to this message for a reason. Nothing that I can do will make you want to be here any more or any less. You're either resonating with this message or you're not. And that's the coolest thing for me as a reader of energy. Because I can see how beautiful you are. I can see your potential. I can see that you have been on an adventure that has challenged you to open your mind, open your heart, challenged you to really accept people as they are and then be willing to move forward for yourself. Understanding that the ugly duckling was always a swan. And in time, you'll see. I hope you do. Anyway, I'll move on. I don't mean to get preachy. Ooh. So, tell me, card number 6, emotion and willpower. What happens here, Spirit? Do they finally see the mirror? Do they finally see their beauty? Do they finally see their shadow and realize that they're a whole 5th dimensional being? Tell me. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Ooh, Knight of Cups. The Judgment card. I don't know. It didn't pop. Let it pop. Let it pop. Gotta let it pop. The highest good of all. Emotion and willpower. Card number 6. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song, so we're no. Dum 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 dum. Oh, we got 2 cards. We got the 6 of Pentacles with the Hanged One next. Six of Pentacles. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could hardly live without you by my side. And then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, but I grew strong. And I learned how to get along, and now you're back from outer space. Just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye? You think I'd crumble? You think I'd lay down and die? Oh no, not I. I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll be alright. I've got all my love to give. I've got all my life to live. I will survive. I will survive, yeah. Do 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 Since you've been gone, I can't breathe for the first time. I'm sobering up, yeah. Wow. Thanks to you, now I get what I want. Since you've been gone, you had your chance, you blew it. Out of sight, out of mind. Shut your mouth, I just can't take it. Again and again and again and again. Since you've been gone. Ah, the emotion and the willpower. Do you know that there is a scientific reason? There is scientific data, mind you. Now this might make you feel called out. This might make you feel called in. I don't know. I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot. Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. So please stop explaining. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't speak. Woo. When you remove yourself or the person you perceive to be the problem, when you remove yourself from a circumstance, a situation, a moment which is not for your highest good, and you intend to be in a environment that is on a higher timeline, when those people are removed, it all comes back to you. Every ounce of energy that you poured into that person, be it positive, negative, light, dark, it all comes back to you. Because the energy that you put out comes back to you. Now, the magnification is based on your intention. So intend well and the magnification is a lot lower, but intend negatively and the magnification gets higher. And the more malice and forethought that you put into it, well, yes. And I'm not necessarily saying that you're going to be able to process through that karma in this lifetime. So be careful what you wish for. Do your own discovery. I'm not saying that I'm the be-all end-all. I'm not Google, okay? And if you're worried about anything I have to say, just Google it. Or go and ask somebody. But yeah, You can call in your karma and experience all of the gorgeous luxuries of the world inside of your one lifetime if you desire. But you'll be back. We always come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live. Do 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 do. Do you know? Karmic loops, karmic cycles. I don't know that everybody will believe in this, but it's essentially the circle of life, and it moves us all. To go back to this reading, card number 6. You have been processing energy of the past. You have been recognizing that your childhood experiences may affect and influence the way that you perceive the world or even interact with the world as an adult. You may perceive spaces where you feel entitled to behave or speak or do things in a certain way, and then you may not feel that same entitlement in other spaces. These are all psychological presentations that you can have a look at. You are always the same person anywhere you go. Anywhere that you go, you are the same person. The difference will be what comes out of your mouth. And what comes out of your mouth is your choice. So you can be choosing to be somebody who pours out energy in a loving, sacrificial, collective serving way. You can be somebody who knows that the energy that you choose to express yourself with will return to you one way or another. And so you know that you will express yourself passionately, you will express yourself with truth, and you will ultimately move in the energy of self. Now, not in an egoic, I am a strong man, have a look at me, like I'm seeing, do you know those carnivals where they had the bearded lady like that, and then they have the strongman challenge with the scales where they hit the scale like that? The time for that is sort of over, isn't it? I feel like I don't mean to come for an entire industry, but I think it could be time for us to have a look at the word aesthetics. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh my gosh. I'm hearing activewear. I go everywhere in my activewear. I go everywhere in my activewear. And then she's like vacuuming the driveway. Ooh, calm the down. Get off your child's Ritalin and relax. Woo, where the fuck is that all coming from? Who's watching me right now? The person that this message is for, you could very well be at the beginning of starting a journey, starting a legacy, starting a mission that goes beyond you. Goes beyond you into an experience that can multiply by 3 to 7. And I don't know what this will mean for you individually. Maybe that's the amount of children you're looking at having, or properties. But you, the individual who's resonating with this message, just remember that you are going to have everything returned to you, everything that you've given. In truth, seeking that guidance, seeking that support, everything that you have given is coming back to you. The only thing that you need is to shift your perspective to see already how beautiful your life is. And I'll leave it there. All right. Moving to the next card, card number 7. What are you becoming? Well, the Hanged One talks about Pisces, doesn't it? Neptune, ideals, intuition. Did we do that? Spirit's freaking cool. Do you know what I mean? Like, Spirit's freaking cool. So in this top quadrant, I'm like a bird, I'll only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. And baby, all I need to know is every time I want to go and say goodbye, you tell me that you love me. Oh yeah, each and every single day. I know I'm gonna have to eventually give you away. And though my love is great, and though my love is true, yeah. Hold your breath. Count to 3. Come with me and you'll see you're in a world of pure imagination living here. Oh, you'll be free if you truly wish to be. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Nothing can stop the momentum that you have built for yourself now. With the external energy and the cards being rainbow spectrum, increase color in your life, add vibrancy to your chakras, and Mars for the 10 o'clock position. You are the limitation from this moment forward. Can you confirm that for me in the chat? Can you write? The limitation is me. Or if you get it, you can write, I am limitless. Either way. The way that you choose to move forward is completely up to you. Once you recognize who you are, once you see your power, once you see your own offering out in the world, slow down and have a look at the ways that you've been showing up for people. Honestly, have a look at the ways that you've moved away from things that were potentially toxic for you. And look at how blessed you are. Be grateful for everything that you have. In this moment, you are awake. You are aware, you are connected to the internet, you are connected to a device, technology, you are connected to a person who's sitting in their room inside of Australia on the East Coast, talking to the internet, talking to a phone. You live in a time and age that 4 generations ago didn't have access to this technology. What are you doing with your 24 hours of the day? You're free. You're free to do what you want. Because I'm free to do what I want any old time. And that's it. You drink the whiskey drink, you drink the soda drink. You drink the cider drink, you drink the lager drink. You drink the songs that remind you of the good times. You drink the songs that remind you of the better times. Better times. Don't cry for me. Expo Deja. Dum 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 dum. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a vodka drink. Do you know what I mean? It's your life. And I mean, do you know what's interesting about a platform? Do you know what's interesting about a choice of expression? The people who are watching have no idea what is real and what's not real. How many times have you watched actors smoke a cigarette not knowing that it was clove? It's not even a real nicotine cigarette. How many times have you watched people drink drinks thinking that they were drinking wine or champagne or beer? Probably just water. People don't know what's going on with you until you open your mouth. Now, I have a really terrible saying that my ex really did not like, but I think he got it. It's my person, this might sound terrible, and I'm really sorry if I offend anybody, but it was the way that I used to think. I think that everybody is a 10 until they open their mouth. I'll leave that right there. Let's see what's coming. Card number 8, reflection in the mirror. What is coming on the inside? What are we going to see on the outside from all of this first? The Knight of Pentacles. Progress may be slow and steady, with the 7 of Pentacles wanting to pop out but not popping out. Slow and steady wins the race. Your reflection is, the more effort, the more energy that you put into your life, the more energy that you put into making your own dreams, your own ambitions, your own truth be realized. You put the energy of processing your past, processing your emotions, processing your thoughts, allowing that process to release, whether it be through a journal, whether it be through talk therapy, whether it be through exposure therapy. Say that you are afraid of chickens. Go to a farm, pet a chicken. I don't know why you'd be afraid of chickens. I mean, different people, different strokes for different folks. Some people are scared of dogs. Some people are scared of cats. Some people are scared of rats. Some people are scared of bats. Some people are scared of birds. Some people are scared of butterflies. Some people are scared of flies. Some people are scared of mosquitoes. Scared. Why? Tell me why. Probably something to do with trauma from when I was a little chicken. Now I'm old, so I better let it go and be true to myself so I can progress. Like, ultimately, if you want to be somebody who is recognized by the world, recognized as somebody who has gone through a bunch of shit, but we all have gone through shit. And so the way that you choose to bond with others, the way that you choose to connect with others, like I could come here and say, and I mean, this is very common. When I've been somebody who has fed soup to people who were low socioeconomic groups, when I've been somebody who was going out and giving hampers to people as part of a church group, these experiences taught me those people are not very different to me as an individual. Those people's, that mentality is not very different. I promise you. The difference, the switch, is the ability to care for yourself. It's the ability to respect yourself. Turn that switch off for a moment. Turn that switch off for maybe an hour in your day and feel how coagulated your energy becomes. Feel how stuck and stagnant. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Yeah, they're home. It's all right. Woo! Daddy's home. So excited. They're so adorable. They sit in the front room waiting for them to come home. I imagine if this was a country setting, I imagine the dogs would be running up the fence line chasing the car into the house. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so beautiful. And that's just it. Their energy is infectious. Like, it makes me want to go out for a run or go out for a walk, do something outside. Like, I've literally been looking at the golden leaves in the tree. I've been looking at the the pine tree and the little cuts that it's got. I've been looking at the yuccas and I'm like, wow, I get off here and I'll go outside in the real world too and enjoy myself. But I wanted to hang out with you guys for this reading first. All right. You've been willing to do the work for yourself. Knight of Pentacles. Your progress may only be visible to you. You may be somebody who still has to deal with projected energies. You may be still processing through the experiences of your past. But you're finding yourself in the process. You're giving yourself the ability to see who you've been, who you are, who you're becoming. And I do see you jumping, taking that leap, taking that step, expanding towards the things that actually make you feel grounded, home, secure, safe, connected, attached. And it's happening all in due time. Everything happens for a reason and everything happens exactly when it's supposed to. No such thing as coincidences. So what's the last card for this internal 9? Card number 9, expression and passions. What is it? Nothing popped, nothing popped, nothing popped. Let it pop. Sorry. I think I let that go by accident. I don't know if that should be counted. Make a pop happen, otherwise that counts. Okay. Choices, illusions, questions, queries, doubts, fears, anxieties. I get overwhelmed so easily. My anxiety makes it hard to breathe. What's come over me? It feels like I'm somebody else. Oh, I get overwhelmed in my mind. No, let's not speak that into this moment. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 10, 6, 10, 6, 7, 6, 7. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. The 3, 6, 9. The moose drank wine. The mind dope. The beauty won't go. The bean. La da da da. Ba da 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 dum. Lam ba dum bum bum. I don't know that it's a good thing for you to say this about yourself to anybody else, but I think I can say this to you about yourself. Do you know who you are? Do you know who you are? Are you remembering who you are? You're not somebody who has limitations placed on them. You're not somebody who gets given offers of illusion. You're somebody who very quickly sees everything that is for them. 6 of Swords. You very quickly move towards the things that make you feel good. Venusian energy coming through here like a sword. You beeline towards the things that you want. You decide, that's what I want, and you go get it. You're like an eagle or a hawk falling through the sky towards your prey. Because you've been there, you've done that. You've been at the gym. You've done your hours at the gym. You've done your hours in the circuit class. You've done your hours around the track. You've done your hours in the pool. You've done your hours around the forest. You've been climbing those rock walls. You've been hanging out with the right people. You've been rubbing shoulders who have been able to give you the right advice. You have been hanging out with people who use their fuel, use their fire to drive their lives. You have become the ideal version of yourself, but this is a choice. It's your choice to realize that you've become this. It's your choice to recognize that you are worthy of having a full cup and never needing to be the person that fills other people's cups for them, especially if they're not going to attempt to bring that peace, to bring that harmony, to bring that unity experience to themselves. When people reach the age of 18 here in Australia, they are able to go out and purchase their own tobacco and their own alcohol. They're even able to go and gamble, all on the same day. Oh, and they can get their driver's license, all on the same day. It's a pretty busy day. You'd start your day probably doing some kind of driving lesson, or that would be the night before, don't know. Then you'd walk into the state roads office. You'd go and you'd get your license, and with that license you could drive through a service station, put fuel into your car, pay tax on that fuel, and then drive yourself to a licensed venue. In that licensed venue, you'll be able to purchase alcohol. And if that licensed venue is licensed for gambling, you can also have a punt. But all on the same day. You get so much freedom here in Australia. Pretty cool. Schoolies? I never went to schoolies. I was a red frog. So if you ever were at schoolies and you saw somebody wearing a red t-shirt handing out lollies, that was probably me, or somebody from the Red Frogs like me. You are, sorry to deviate from the reading, you are somebody who has empowered yourself to be the version of you that you want to be. 7, 8, 9. No, 7 is Aquarius energy. Nope. Scorpio energy. Fixed energy. This isn't being taken away from you anymore. You've done the hard work. Like I said, you've literally had to pull away from people who were maybe overtly emotional, maybe lacked the ability to connect their logic and their heart, their mind and their heart. Having a disconnected, fragmented experience, you've been somebody who in the past carried a lot of burdens. Maybe they were your own, maybe they were other people's, but you in the past have burnt out even. The choice is on you. The choice is yours. Will you continue to be the same expression, or will you change something for your highest good? It's always a choice. It's always an option. You can continue to live the same experience that you are having in the here and now for the rest of your life. You can continue to recount the same stories of your past for the sake of connecting with others. It's your life. You can choose to process through the pain of the past so that you can have a new and different experience in the future. It's your choice. It's your life. And whether you choose to live in resonance with yourself, in harmony with yourself, in your own frequency or not, that's up to you. It's no skin off my nose. But I know that in the past, it may have been easy to communicate that way, but in the here and now, in the future, discord is the energy that we move away from. Literally, discord is the energy that we move away from because we've chosen ourselves. All right. Now, that was the internal 9. How's it going? Is anybody still here? Is anybody still here? I haven't even got I've got the ephemeris up, so I haven't even got, I can't even see my face. Yeah, there's 8 of you here. Cool. Internal 9. Done. Now, let's get to the good part. This is the part that takes the longest. Ooh. Wow. We have had 343 people come and inspect what we're doing here now. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. think I'd like to go have a fast soup today. So, members, I will prioritize you because you've been hanging out here. Any member who needs to disappear sometime soon, let me know. Just drop your star sign into the chat and I will discover it from the bag and we will do the reading for your Zodiac first. And then anybody, if there's any remaining spots, I'll just pull them out of the bag for the final 12. But this way it will just streamline the beginning of this. So yeah. The first one I'm seeing is Jane. So we've got Scorpio and then Libra. PayPal goes in instantly, like today, and YouTube, I'm still waiting for mail to be delivered to the address that I put onto YouTube. And yeah, that should be this week. So we're at the beginning of the 4th week. We're at the beginning of the 4th week. Now, let me double check to make sure what the percentage is of the battery. 33%. All right. I'm going to have to bust through this so quickly. All right, Scorpio, Libra. Anybody else? Dana, it's not necessary. I'm just talking about it because you guys are talking about it. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody who donates. We're going Scorpio first. Scorpio, and then Libra, and then I think I just saw Pisces. Scorpio, Libra, Pisces, Taurus. Cool. Let me know if another one pops in and I will add them to the table. But for now, that's the first quadrant and the beginning of the second quadrant. So let us begin. Thank you to Dana who donated $10.50. Now, I have no idea how to bring it because my phone is there. That's normally where I get all my notifications. Dana, you did. You did send $10.50. Thank you, Dana. So I think if I'm not mistaken, now we're sitting at $14.94. So I don't know what the difference is for the extra hour, but yeah, we're not at that part yet. So what I'm doing now, I'm just reading out this card here for this quadrant. Scorpio, Libra, and Pisces, you will receive this card here, which is the heart chakra. La da da ba. I am everything I need to be now, just like everybody else is. You see, I've already waited too long, and all I want is home. All right, this is a card. Heart chakra. I am loved, I am love. This card is a reminder that you are so loved. Scorpio, Libra, Pisces. You are made up of universal life force energy, of pure light essence. You are made of love. The chakra qualities: love for oneself and others, relationships, compassion, forgiveness, empathy, connection, receptivity, acceptance, generosity. This card here may bring attention to your relationships and how you relate to them, your connection to yourself and others, and also your own personal love language. This card is responsible for the heart, and the color is emerald green, a soft emerald green, and in the Sanskrit it is anahata. Anahata. That almost sounds Kiwi to me, but anyway. So Scorpio, Libra, Pisces, we've got the third house here as well. Now check your ascending to see what your third house is, but everybody will have a different third house. Well, one of 12 options. So what's coming for Scorpio? What are Scorpio? What planet, what house? Planet number 1, the sun. And also first house. Scorpio, Page of Pentacles. The sun in the first house with Scorpio. You'd rather be everybody's whiskey neat than everybody's cup of tea, Scorpio? Live for the moment, and all together, something and on away, hey, hey, ho. Toy soldier, step right step, mark it up. Together we will all fall down like toy soldiers. Eminem. It's like a very niche, it's like a very niche interest. There is something coming towards you, something new. There is an opportunity that you have been calling forward for yourself. There's something new coming towards you, but it's a very niche. It's mouth-watering. Like, this is so interesting. It's like time traveling. Like, you may be somebody who recognizes time traveling. You may have watched the movie Looper. Is it Looper? No. Memento. It's like being able to walk through dreams and memories and bring them back. And I don't know, you Scorpio are in the middle of a transformation. You have been somebody who has been looking for something. It's like a flavor or a taste. It's like it's like the energy of thought it was gone. I'm not too sure. That's a lot to channel. But something that you used to something that was discontinued is being reproduced. Something that was gone is coming back. Could be a childhood friend, could be something that you've been thinking about. It could have been, you could have accidentally manifested something that you have been thinking about. It could be something to do with taste. Your taste. In the Chariot. Oh, Scorpio, what is this? I'm still trying to get more information from the table. Strength is in the reverse. Really? The Queen of Wands? I don't know. That's too many. This is too many. I don't know what came out for all of these, so I'm putting them all back. I just need 1, 2, and then I can focus on freaking Scorpio. 2 cards, please, Spirit. Thank you. A llama. Queen of Pentacles. 22nd card. Top card. Finish it well. Finish it nice. Finish it good. Up to you, though. 78 cards in the tarot deck. They are where they are. We got 2. We got the Fool and the Knight of Cups. So you decide. I saw the Fool first. Knight of Cups going in with the 3 of Pentacles. Maybe you got to do some work with someone to get the Knight of Cups coming out for you. Don't know. Maybe you got to let it go of somebody for the Knight of Cups to come out for you. I don't know. Anyway, closing the mic, Animal Orion. Thank you. Woo! Scorpio, you've got the Ace of Pentacles. Sorry, Scorpio. Scorpio's high is good. What's happening? My incense just went out. What's happening? Is there energy here? Yep. You just yawned? Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Metatron. I call you into the here and now. Be present from the inside out, from the above to the below. More of you and less of me, please, Spirit. Thank you, Divine Mother. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Let's complete this. All right, Page of Pentacles, what's going on? The Sun, Scorpio, first house. Talk about legacies. You have been on a mission to complete, Scorpio. A journey of many lifetimes. You may have many siblings, or you may be a single child. Either which way, there is a lot that you have accomplished inside of your life. There is a lot that you have been able to start inside of your life. By you tapping into this sense of self, by you being aware of your ability to choose yourself, to pour into your own cup, to give yourself the option, the ability to begin everything that it is that you truly want to do with your life, to experience everything that it is that you want to experience with your life. By you recognizing that you are in the driver's seat, you are in the driver's seat. Maybe no one is in your passenger seat. You are somebody who, maybe you too receive messages from Spirit. Maybe you too are a light worker, an energy worker, a grid worker. I don't know. But the energy that I'm feeling is the energy of this person with the staff, the person who is communicating with the dogs, the person who has these new beginnings. You're in sync with your heart. You've processed your childhood, you've processed traumas, you've done actions, you've taken action to heal. And this is why the universe is bringing you the Page of Pentacles. This is why you're being given an opportunity to start again. This is why you, Scorpio, are being given permission to be aware of this incoming legacy, this incoming completion with the Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Something's ended. Karmic loop is closed, the cycle is closed, seasons change and I love when it comes. Feed the flame cause we can't let go. Oh. Maybe you have been somebody who has been suspended from taking action. Maybe you have been somebody who has been unable to take action towards this legacy in the past. But I am seeing your final card here, Scorpio, as being somebody, whether you come together inside of the collective field with other people or whether you stay by yourself, you are somebody that can shift the perspective of yourself and those around you. You are somebody who is here to do a little bit more than just start things. You're here to see things through all the way to the end. You're here to see things through, not just for yourself, but for everybody that follows you. For everybody that comes after you. And that might speak more to the species than just your own flesh and blood. Scorpio, take it easy. How's this resonating with you? Let me know. Drop a scorpion in the chat or something if this resonated with you. If not, drop 100 question marks or something. I don't know. Giver, great movie. I did sorry. What are you sorry? What happened? Someone's resonating. Cool. All right. Jane, you're here still. Cool, cool, cool. Too easy, no dramas. How does this feel? Does this feel a little bit better than just randomly pulling out and hoping that you get read soon? All right, Libra. Who's here for Libra? Libra, Libra, Libra. Libra, 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 Libra. All right. So what planets and what house? Normally it would be 2 o'clock, but anyway, I'm doing it like this because I've already pulled out. I've given you all the permission to tell me who's next. So if there's somebody here that is not a Scorpio, that is not a Libra, that is not a Pisces, that is not a Taurus, could you put your zodiac sign in the chat? If you're a member, obviously you'll get prioritized, but if not, you'll get... Anyway, so Libra. We got the 10th house, which could talk about your legacy, which is interesting that we just had the 10 of Pentacles, the 9 of Pentacles, or your career. And then we've got the 8th planet, which for me, and the way I talk about it, is Uranus. So you could very well be having a change of career, Libra. Doesn't need to be though. It could just be you expressing yourself more clearly inside of the career that you've chosen. You are connecting to the energy of the 10 of Wands here, Libra, so 3 of Swords in the reverse. This entire reading, I have to say, this entire reading has felt like a reading of healing. All right. Through me it passes, through me made whole, through me it softens, returns to the soul, all into growth, all into flow, all into the seeds God has sown. Hello? Hello? Is there anybody home? I'm working here. Anyway. Sorry, Libra. Alchemize. All that I can hear is Miss Trunchbull screaming, barking down at Matilda. I'm big, you're little. I'm right, you're wrong. And there's nothing you can do about it. $21. 22. Oh, she said, "Give it to me." She said, "Give it to me." Thank you. Okay. Snowflake obsidian as well. All right. Where was I? Libra. Libra. You are coming out in the position of your card number 11, Libra, today on the external 12. Just jump back into the internal 9 and double check that this message is for you, that you're resonating with this message. Obviously, I don't want to waste your time any longer than I already have. We have been going for 2.5 hours, so fingers crossed I can get this done a lot sooner rather than later. I thought I had a little bit more time, but I would like to be done sooner rather than later. Yeah, so Libra, 3 of Swords in the reverse. You've got the planet Uranus coming out. So in the 10th house, this is talking about you having some kind of self-expression which may be against the status quo. You may be somebody who is quite different to everybody else around you. Maybe you are somebody who's heavily focused on getting the job done rather than getting the social dynamics down first, or maybe you're the exact opposite. Maybe you're somebody who likes to come into the workplace, make friends with everybody and be everybody's friend, and then figure it out afterwards, figure out the job afterwards. Like, that's what you get paid for. You go to work and they upskill you. You become a asset to the company and blah, 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 blah. Inside of social dynamics, it's different. Your individuality is what gives you the ability to be inside of a group and stand out, the ability to be inside of a group and not get lost in the source or the noise. You've been somebody who has probably used the energy of Uranus to rebel against the things that make you feel stifled, stuck. You've probably not stayed inside of a career or inside of a job for very long. You've probably changed jobs as soon as things felt stagnant, as soon as you decided for yourself that nothing was going to come from that circumstance, that situation. Once you saw that you had reached your own limitation, your own cap, instead of getting into the energy of heartbreak, where did you go? What did you do? Did you start your own business? Page of Swords. Interesting. Maybe you're somebody who, I don't know, it's giving sort of like, you're a person who goes from restaurant to restaurant leaving reviews. Person who goes from hotel to hotel leaving reviews. It's like you're a traveler. You don't stay where your heart doesn't feel good. You don't stay where you don't feel... It's like comfortable to close your eyes and just express yourself. This Page of Swords has their eyes closed and they're obviously inside of an open field. And the pages are messengers, so they are the ones who are able to just be in this liminal, in-between-ish type of space. And so are you somebody, Libra, who's using your past experiences maybe to help others? With the 10th house coming out here, you somebody who is using your past experience to help others through theirs. Maybe you've got a skill set or a knowledge set that others don't have and you're starting to express it. The blue is coming out inside of this page and it's like the throat chakra. You're starting to communicate. This Gemini season, you're starting to communicate your needs, your desires, your dreams, your wishes. Because on the internal, the closest card to this position is the 10 of Wands. So you've been somebody who, you've been through a lot. And I just saw the Justice card. I think I'll take it. Because it's you, Libra. Of course I'll freaking take it. And then I just got 3 more cards, but I won't take those. I just need 1 for this spot. The future. Now it seems like this heartache, the 3 of Swords in reverse, that you either didn't see coming or You just didn't realize how deep of an impact it was going to have on you. By you choosing to go on your own adventure again, observe your own life, observe the way that you've been showing up in the 3D reality, by you being aware of all of the places where potentially as the page you leaked energy, you leaked ideas, you leaked value to people who didn't deserve it from you. What is it? It's Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish is coming through for you, Libra. I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Oh, not what you think. And if I'm being honest, it might have been a nightmare to anyone who might care. But it feels like yesterday was a year ago. And I don't want to let anybody know, 'cause everybody wants something from me now. And I don't want to let them down. It's like you, Libra, have to have the realization for yourself. If this is an external presentation to you, if people are going to constantly put you in the position where you've got to be defending yourself, justifying yourself just to exist, fuck it all the way off. Fuck them all the way off. You don't have to put up with other people's bullshit. Literally, if you are here in this country, you get 10 to 12 sessions a year to talk to a psychologist and tell that person all of your problems. You're not the one, Libra. You are not the one that's going to put up with the expressions of other people, especially if it comes at the cost of your self-expression. You are returning to yourself by recognizing that external energies are for you to perceive and process however it is that you want, and to reiterate as a story however it is that you want. Inside of the workplace, inside of professional places, there are standard workplace agreements. There are ways that people interact. And these social dynamics, these social understandings exist everywhere else too. If you have a look at the 10 of Pentacles, this is talking to a family legacy. This was going back into the Scorpio reading. If you have a look at that, in order to achieve the 10 of Pentacles, in order for you to achieve yourself, to come back to yourself, Libra, you had to be aware that everybody has the same 24 hours in the day as you. Everybody has the same opportunity to feed themselves, to emotionally regulate themselves, to make sure that their mental health is sound, secure, to be living with other people, to make sure that all of your responsibilities, all of your dependents are fed, groomed, cared for, so that you are not being an overburden on the external experience, everybody else that is sharing the field with you. If you are somebody who constantly externally regulates, if you are somebody who constantly allows your energy to flow away to other people, if you are somebody who lets the external world tell you how to behave, this is where you'll feel empty. This is where you will only want to come back to yourself, where you will only want to be surrounded by people who maybe will just enable you or coddle you. I would urge you, don't. Once you return to who you are, once you return to a balanced and fair self-expression, not trying to hurt anybody, because I get it, Libra, you've got a sword. And if you're wearing your blindfold, yeah, you can be a little bit dangerous. But this Libra here is aware. This Libra here has their eyes open. This Libra is walking away from a painful experience. And I don't know. It's yours, Libra. You can tell me what's going on. Whether it's people and people putting their shit on you for you to deal with, whether it's a work site that maybe the policies keep updating and you just can't keep up and nothing you do is ever right. I don't know. Either which way, I feel like you, Libra, could be somebody who is about to start their own business anyway. Feels like you found this freedom of the Page of Swords. You found yourself, and then, yeah, I'm seeing the 7 of Pentacles in the upright. And then you had patience for the experience. Freaking oath. You had patience for yourself, and I will just mention the Ace of Pentacles, but that's it. You're becoming somebody who allows things to come to them. You're not actively chasing anymore. I think the act of chasing almost speaks to the energy of lack, and so you're not trying. You don't try so hard. It looks desperate. You're not trying to make everybody like you. That's very pick me. You don't want to be everybody's friend because then you're not your friend. Like, I think Libra for you, and maybe the way that you're leading us, the rest of the Zodiac forward, is that your work personality and your home personality are two different energies, Libra. And I guess because Justice can talk about as well services, practices, systems, this is where it comes through. The person you choose to be in your private life, the person you choose to be in your interpersonal life is allowed to be different to the person you are at your workplace. And you're just being more patient with yourself. So anyway, Libra, if that resonated with you, drop a bird into the chat. I don't know. Take what resonates and discard everything else. Cause you're so high above you. It's so lovely. It's so high, like Cleopatra, Joan of Arc, or Aphrodite. Do 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 do. Cause she's so high above me. All right, Libra, thank you very much, Lee. Catch you on the flip side. Hope that helps. Now we are moving to Pisces. Is everybody okay in chat? Sorry, I feel like I missed something. I hope everybody's okay in chat. Sorry. I just saw some niceness, and I hope everybody's being nice. I hope everybody's being nice in chat. Anyway, should I double check it, Spirit? It feels like it's okay. All right, Alvin, Pisces, what's going on? You got the Knight of Pentacles here. First house, fourth planet. Are you coming to the tree? A strung up a man, they say, who murdered 3. Strange things did happen here, no stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. Are you coming to the tree? Fourth planet, the moon. I'm feeling myself. Beyonce. Oh, fuck's sake. King of Cups. Pisces, have you ever been this emotionally stable before? Have you ever been this emotionally self-regulated before? Wow, Pisces, have you ever experienced stepping out of survival mode? The progress that you have made, Pisces, can never be taken away from you. The progress that you have made, Pisces, is a demonstration of your willingness to go through the shadow work, the willingness to move towards your North Node, the willingness to move away from karmic loops, karmic cycles, karmic experiences, which would keep you immovable. But instead, you've chosen to recognize yourself inside of the field. You've chosen to recognize that your feelings are valid. Your expression is valid. Your emotions are acceptable. The moon can be tricky. It can deal with your feelings, which can be a little bit trickier if you haven't spent time analyzing. But the King of Wands, the King of Cups, talks to somebody who is emotionally self-regulated. It talks to... That's 4. I really don't like it when it comes out with more, but anyway. Put that at the bottom of the deck. The 9 of Swords. So Pisces, first card for confirmation or for clarity that I drew on this King of Cups is the Tower. This would be sitting in past energy. So you will have been somebody, Pisces, who recognized that information passes around very quickly. We live in a time where information can be passed from one side of the world to the other side of the world in an instant, in a message. And what am I thinking on here? Loose lips sink ships? Yeah. Loose lips sink ships. Literally. So you're somebody who recognizes that if you are aware of your emotions, if you are aware of the way that you are being perceived by others, if you are aware of the way that you are expressing yourself inside of the field, you have the ability to control the shock that people have. Like if you're somebody who is very loud, very outspoken, very insecure, then maybe you need people to hear and know that you are around. Maybe you need to be that person. Like, what is it in high school? The class clown? I imagine that poor person doesn't get a lot of attention at their house. I imagine that person needs to be so loud inside of the classroom because they don't get the attention elsewhere. Otherwise, when you grow up and you still need the attention, it's because you don't have a sense of security within yourself. You're not confident within yourself. You don't trust that you are enough, and you're needing to constantly seek validation from the outside. And that's such an exhaustive experience. Like, you should know within yourself, like for myself, I'm a 35-year-old man. I can't constantly be seeking validation from the outside. I can't constantly be seeking people to tell me, oh, you're doing a good job. Like, congratulations. Like, there was a time in my life where that kind of stuff was important. That kind of stuff was necessary. And I would call that time in my life high school, where it was important for me to know what the parameters were for me to reach. I would genuinely call that high school. Pisces, I don't know about you. You're giving the energy of somebody who has gone through many, many cycles, many, many seasons. You've been through lots of challenges, but ultimately you've been able to remain entirely in control and ordering of yourself. You have been somebody who's been able to master the other 3 kings, to the point where you bring in the Emperor into your here and now. Does it feel like you're still looking for something? Yes, it feels like you're looking for your other half. And so maybe you are single at the moment, Pisces, I don't know. But it feels as though when you stop, when you slow down, when you let the thunder roll, when you let the rain wash you clean. Thunder only happens when it's raining, when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Can I just tell you, Pisces, ask anybody else. Ask anybody else. Even ask yourself. Do you know anybody who's been able to go through a tower, who's been able to bring structure back into their life, and then is still able to go out into the world and be a beautiful little page of wands for the universe? Because that's your energy. Never gonna give you up, never gonna turn you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. But you, Pisces, are never going to do that to yourself ever again. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. But it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. You should have known better than to cheat a friend and waste this chance. Da-da-ba-dim-be-dum. You know what I mean? You have been somebody who looked after your heart. You looked after your own value. You recognize that you're allowed to take up space. It's a regular human experience. You meet your responsibilities. You're making sure that you're feeding yourself. You're making sure that you hydrate yourself. You're making sure that you walk yourself, exercise yourself, that you, all of the things, you're looking after yourself. And when you look after yourself and then you have this understanding that everybody around you, especially if they're adults, like, this is the main thing, Pisces. And I mean, you might have a more surrendered experience with this than I do, but I don't have any Pisces placements specifically until I get to my ascendant. And even then, I don't feel like I have much Pisces placements. Why? Because water dampens fire. Water makes it really hard for that spark to be there. And so, interesting that you, Pisces, have the Tower, the Emperor, and the Page of Wands in your clarifiers. It tells me that even in times of destabilization, you, Pisces, are able to find yourself in it all and bring peace to yourself, if not stability to yourself. I do believe that you too hold up an umbrella and are able to provide that shelter and cover for others. You are somebody who is able to sit inside of the order, inside of the chaos, and order the chaos. You are somebody who doesn't allow chaos to perpetuate around you. You are instead somebody who's focused on bringing order. Ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. And the way that you're choosing to present your actions in the future, you're just somebody who doesn't have inhibitions still. After all you've gone through, your inhibitions, your inner child is healed. Your inner child is intact. You have done what you can to make sure that your inner child is alive and well. So, well done to you, Pisces. Well done to you, good and faithful servant of the universe, of life, of all of what we are. Well done to you, because ultimately, this reading doesn't happen without you. So if this was resonating with you and you're a Pisces or not, drop a fish or drop a tower or drop a emperor or drop a wand. I don't know. Drop a flamingo. Or put 333 into chat, because that's just easier, and I don't know why I didn't think of that first. But yeah, Pisces, that was your reading. Thank you very much, Alvin. Thanks for hanging out. Shirley, it's 4 a.m. Oh gosh, you're a night owl. It is currently 1:08 p.m. here. It is very much early in the afternoon. Very, very early. Oh. By the way, did anybody do the math before? Mystical, you're here. Who's here? Who have I not said hello to? I'm so sorry. Hello, members. Coming up next, we've got Pisces. But if you are not a Scorpio, a Libra, a Pisces, or a Taurus, coming up next is Taurus. Drop your zodiac sign in the chat. Next up is Taurus, and then we can go anywhere from there. You need to go to sleep soon, Jane? No dramas. 5 a.m. for you. 5 a.m. for Jane, 4 a.m. for Shirley. Wow. All right, Taurus. What's going on? And I say, hey, yay, 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 hey, yay, yay. I said, hey, what's going on? All right, Taurus, I don't know who you were in the preliminary, but here we are now in the aftermath. We had the 4th house here for you. So this message may be about cultural and family roots. It may be about home, peace, and comfort. But also this spot here, 4 o'clock, would normally be the home, the roots, the emotional foundation. But let's find out what house and what planet we're speaking to in the here and now. House 4. That tracks. Planet number 9. Number 9, ... electric shot. We got Neptune. Holy dolly. Neptune in the 4th house, Taurus. Woo. All right, we have Protective Bubble as your oracle card. So give me half a second to find this card. Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song. Da dum bum bum ba da da dum. All right, Protective Bubble. And how long are you, my friend? You are a page and a half. Okay, I can do this. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Party people of the world. Michael Jackson. All right, shall we place a protective bubble over this moment? A sphere of rose light that only love can penetrate. The bubble of light visualization that follows is a tool that you can call on in times of need. If you do not have a situation that warrants it right now, it wishes for you to know and keep it available for times ahead. Everything is fine, but as we journey our paths as enlightened ones, it is useful to acquire tools to help us move gracefully through experiences that may be part of our initiation. This card offers a visualization you can call on at times you feel you need a little help with setting energetic boundaries. Bubble of light visualization. Picture yourself at the center of a bubble of light rather than dense armor. See it as a semi-permeable, shimmering sphere surrounding you. You can activate the bubble's different functions with your will and intention. Use your sense of visualization to see if it Use your sense of visualizations to see if it or if your psychic tools are more somatic. Get to know it by what it feels like. The light frequency emanates from your heart. The energy around you is strong, yet lightweight and loving. It is the highest, brightest white light, but not visible to outside energies. Visualize the bubble growing from your heart all the way out until it is the size of your entire energy field. As it extends from your heart, the bubble's energetic essence is loving and compassionate only. If there is dis-ease in the body or mind, see this as being pushed out of your cells, through your body, out through your head and feet. See it simultaneously pushing out any unhelpful, dense energies. They might have a brown tinge. As this loving light membrane moves through you, this is similar to how a coffee plunger or French press works, but in a 360 degree, starting in your heart and finishing where the edges of your aura or energy field end. Know that this energy will go back to the earth and be composted in the same way other waste is dealt with. Feel how you feel in this bubble of loving light. It may have a nurturing rose pink tinge to it. You can also pick a color that you resonate with. The energy of the high heart surrounds you. The light of your spirit is strong and you feel centered with your energy field, residing fully in your body. This is your personal tool. Know that you can take it with you wherever you go and call upon it whenever you are in need. It is a good idea to practice this a few times so you can learn to create the bubble in just a few seconds. The bubble of light may make you less visible without you having to dim your light. It may reflect what anyone is putting on you, so the repercussions of their actions are taken care of by universal law. It allows only love to penetrate, so you can be protected in environments where protection is needed, yet it doesn't diminish the loving, healing energy you can put forth. The bubble of light also protects you from glamour, ensuring you are not misled by energies or people who may be shrouded in magic that makes them seem lighter than they really are. Anything that is conflicting frequency will naturally be repelled by it without knowing why. The first time I tried this visualization, the next day I happened to have a session with an energy healer. She said, I can't seem to reach your energy field. It's like there is something all around your energy body that's protecting you. I laughed, realizing what was going on, impressed that it was still perfectly intact. I visualized it dissolving. I need water. Good night, Shirley. Have a good sleeps. What was the planet for Taurus? Is it number 9? Is it Uranus? I think I moved it. Excuse me. Now, what is 3% audio change? Excuse me. Protect your ears for a moment. Neptune, thank you. Okay. Now, this is going to change the audio just a smidge. You are obviously going to be right with me. So I'll put you here. Like that. How's that? All right, Virgo. Taurus had Neptune, 9. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that. Boom, boom, boom. Jane, no dramas. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time. This is freaking weird and cool for me, but anyway. All right, so Taurus. Neptune, ideals and intuition. 4th house, emotional roots. Taurus. You know what? People are gonna people, Taurus. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. People are gonna be who they're gonna be. You've been somebody who's you are somebody inside of your experience, Taurus, who brings stability to those around you. You are not somebody who challenges people to be more than they can be. You understand that everybody has their vices. You understand that everybody has their own personal agenda, maybe. But also you understand that when people come together, they typically come together to work together for the good of everybody involved. No one person needs to be the winner when everybody wins. Oh, Taurus, you may be somebody who is a network guru. You may be somebody who is able to see the personal challenges of others and help them through it. You are somebody, Taurus, who is able to understand maybe in the way that Pisces understands. You're able to see the challenges of others and you're able to see the way through. So you offer your guidance to those that are able to ask for help. You are somebody who's quite perceptive, quite slow to act, quite slow to offer themselves, but overall you are somebody who has great success. Every time that you apply yourself to a new circumstance, a new situation, you have deep success. You here are connected to the page, the Knight of Pentacles. So your progress might seem slow, might seem like you are might seem like you are not making progress to other people who are looking in on the outside. But that's not for them to decide. You are somebody who has a material foundation in your past energy, in your present energy. You're offering what you'd like to offer to the people that are willing to receive it. You don't give of yourself to people who are not able to understand how far you had to go to fill that cup, how deep you had to dig to have the depth that you've got, to have the culture, the class, the experience, the emotional maturity, to have the ability to see the Five of Wands and not participate in the way that everybody else is. That's a powerful choice. You, Taurus, chose to be aware of yourself, chose to be aware of your ability to bring stability to the overall field, your ability to show others who may have lost their way, may have lost their sense of self. You, Taurus, are somebody who's connected heavily to the energy of Neptune. And so you are trusting your intuition. You are taking slow and steady steps to make sure that your world reflects what's happening on the inside. Your mind, your heart, and your soul are in alignment, and this is why you move forward. You move forward towards peace, comfort. It's like you don't want the Five of Wands. I was like, where's the camera? Right there. You are somebody who's moving towards opportunities that make you feel good. And I don't know, when was the last time you stopped and checked that you were okay with the situation yourself? When was the last time that anybody asked you, Taurus, hey, what do you need? When do you work? When do you need to be out of the house or in the house or in the kitchen or like all of the things? What about you? What do you need from us? Maybe Taurus, you've just been dealing with it. Maybe Taurus, you've been the person who needed to be understanding, inclusive, patient. Maybe you've been diminished, discarded in the past. But I don't get that really anymore. I get the feeling that you are becoming the connector, Taurus. It's like Neptune is leading you forward because you chose to stabilize here in the 4th house, Taurus. Because you chose to witness all of the past experiences which boiled down to this moment in the here and now. Because you chose to learn your lessons, to take away your experiences and to build your life from these experiences, you now, when you're ready, have the ability to stabilize, wow, with the freaking Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You have now the ability to stabilize your world inside and out. You have the ability now to offer from a full cup, from a full heart, from full self-awareness. And you never have false starts. You are somebody who is very focused on what it is that they are here to do. And you do not get distracted by the lack of others. You just recognize, okay, if we're out of alignment, if we're out of energetic frequencies, if we're not in the same frequency, then so be it. Responsibilities are met, contracts are completed, and life goes on. Karma completes. Cycles always complete. And again, to return to the Gemini in the Gemini in the moon in Gemini, the new moon in Gemini. If you're not ready to let things go, Taurus, if you are still enjoying the comfort, the security, the peace of everything that you've got around you, then enjoy it. Speak up. Speak up for yourself. Speak up for the things that you desire. You don't know what the circumstances are. Ultimately, you may be somebody, Taurus, who might be able to take over the business. I'm getting like business acquisitions. Getting like, it's like, do you know when people are very poor managers and then they go into liquidation and then they've got to sell products and stuff? And like, if you're into the business of flipping situations, if you're in the business, Taurus, of helping people flip their circumstances around to try and have a better experience, it's giving like Gordon Ramsay. You going into a restaurant, sussing what's the deal, and then giving the improvements. It's like that. You, Taurus, are hanging out with people who are more and more like that. The energy of conflict is the energy of the past. You are choosing to let those people stay where they're at, and you will move forward, as you always have, Taurus. So yeah, who's next? Who's next? We've already done Scorpio, Libra, Pisces, and Taurus. Who's next? Drop your zodiac sign in the chat, please. What's your zodiac sign? What's your zodiac sign? So Dana, that's my struggle asking for. Nice. Thanks, Flow State. Oh, Lucretia, we're here again. What are the jewels worth, honey? Can you tell me what the jewels are worth? I feel like sometimes I need to turn it off. Dennis is here. Where's Dennis? Where's a Dennis? A Dennis? Ah, Dennis Forsey. How's it going? Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Can you leave it? Aquarius. Ooh, actually, who wants to go first? Lucretia or Mystical? Mystical, you dropped it first, so we can go Virgo right now. But if anyone's in a rush, I can expedite. Ooh, we had another donation. When did that happen? Lucretia, 200 joules is like $2 something. Wow! I didn't know that. Because the chat revenue has changed to $6.31. Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Anyway. No rush. No idea, but I get a lot. Alright. So we'll go Virgo and then we'll go Aquarius. Thank you, Chris, for all your time and hard work. Thank you for the great vibes. Thank you to the community. I sent a PayPal. DF420 boo. Stop it. You're too kind. Seriously. All right. Thank you so much, DF420 boo. All right. I appreciate you, Virgo. And then Aquarius. All right. And if anybody else comes through, just let me know your star sign and I'll set them up. And if I don't see it and somebody wants to remind me when I look at chat, thank you so much. Otherwise, I'll figure it out as I go along. But this has been more fun. I feel like this has been more interactive with you throughout. But yeah, I never know. Thank you, DF. Seriously. Thank you so much. Thank you, God. Thank you, angels. Thank you, ancestors, for helping me trust and believe that I should be doing what I'm doing. Ugh, anyway. All right. Virgo, 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 Virgo. It's got a hair in it. All right, Dana. Good night. Have to go to bed, but I love you all. Love you too, Dana. Thank you, Dana. Fingers crossed everybody gets the same experience, you know? That's the main thing. Like, I am hoping that the impact of what I have to say, I'm hoping that the impact of what I am saying benefits you and anybody who hears it, so that they can go into their world and have more sovereignty inside of their expression without ever needing to reference me. Like, all that I'm doing is pointing you back to you. Because you have the same potential that I have inside of me. The only difference is we're going to express it differently. One of us might be more wounded than the other, but it's not a competition. Anyway. You just realized you have all these credits, you don't know why. I don't know where they come from either. I've had some, I've only ever had 20 though, but yeah. All right, Virgo, let's go. Virgo, apologies everybody. Card number 14 here. Virgo, what planet, what house? The sun in the second house, Virgo. Oh my Lord. Are you ready for it? I don't know. Are you gonna go see Taylor Swift? Are you ready for it? A what? You I think, Virgo, you actually know what's about to be said about you. It's very weird. It's like you're cool, calm, and collected. You are not stressed about nothing. You have been. Because you're connected to the Ace of Swords here. You have been somebody who has been operating inside and outside with truth. You have been operating. You've been taking actions with clarity. You've been somebody who recognizes that you have value. You have the potential to gain all of the resources that you dream, perceive, have a vision of. Why? Because, I don't know, universal law. The passion exists within you, Virgo. Now, this position, this 7 o'clock position, would normally be for Leo. So, sorry, Virgo. Just to double check and make sure that we're clearing away any feral lion energy that's not necessary, because we only call in the aware, the highest functioning, the integrated forward. I don't want to draw the attention of anybody low vibrational, because I don't have the energy to fight, and I am a child of light. I am one that does not fight. I surrender it all to love and light. But yes, just because I see a lion on the card, and this position normally here is responsible for Leo, so I'm just resetting the energy here. But anyway, probably not necessary for me to go into the mansplaining part of all of that. Anyway, alright. Good night to the F420 boo. Good night, good night, good night. Good night to everybody who's leaving. Hello to everybody who's here. Alright, one moment. Virgo, it's like you were able to recognize that oh no, that's the first house. And that's Mercury. Communication and mindset. But also that's Virgo's home planet. Oh my god, I got that wrong. So second planet, Mercury, in the first house, Virgo. Wow, glad that I did the clearing, because obviously I needed to. Wow, okay. Virgo, you are... Wow, glad I did the clearing. Literally, Virgo, you are somebody who is expressing yourself clearly at the moment. You're very aware of what it is that you desire from life. You're very aware of who you are, who you've been, and who you're becoming. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. I don't know. Christmas in July? Virgo, it's like you have expressed to the universe that you want your power to return to you, and you've commanded it to return to you. This is why the Ace of Wands comes out next. It's like what you communicated in the dark is about to be communicated in the light. So what was done in the dark is about to be revealed in the light. You have been putting in effort in the past. You have made it to the top of the King of Wands. You have made it to the top of your experience, the top of your expression. Woo! 9 of Cups, 7 of Swords. Anything in the upright from now on will be used as future position cards. Because, yeah. You've got the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck for you, Virgo. Maybe you here at the Gemini new moon are somebody who is learning how to communicate from a place of masculinity, from a place of femininity, learning to allow people to come to you, learning to allow people to communicate what it is that they desire, what it is that they need to you, learning how to manage your own energy so that you're not exhausted all the time. You are an individual who recognizes that everyone who is alive has the same amount of time in the day. If they are a human, they definitely have the same amount of time in the day. But if they're an animal, they have a different amount of time. The birds of the sky seem to operate based on the light in the sky. The bugs in the sky seem to operate by a lack of light in the sky. So this is just an experience of where things happen and why things happen. You have been somebody, Virgo, who recognized that satisfaction comes from the inside. By you protecting yourself, by you protecting what it is that you love, by you choosing to call your power back to yourself, to remember who you are, and then to redirect in a direction that is conducive or helpful to you, or is in alignment with your own personal desires, you walk away from this satisfaction and you move into action. You definitely move into this final quadrant starting at 10 o'clock here, Virgo, with the ability to see when you are sitting content, when you are happy, when you have everything that you need, when you have shelter, when you have food, when you have community, when you have connection to health services, to other services, you have everything that you need. This is where you can begin to properly plan your future. This is where you can properly begin to see, all right, where am I right now, and where is it that I would like to be by the time I reach the 10? You are somebody, Virgo, who has put a lot of work into refining themselves, refining their power. And so when you called back your power, when you allowed yourself to enjoy the experience of you and your power and yourself and everything that you have accomplished up until this point, as I said at the very beginning of this reading, Virgo, you recognize Not everyone makes it to this age. Not everyone survives to this age. If we have a look at the world right now and we have a glimpse of what is happening in terms of peace and the opposite, you can know that people my age, people your age, are not surviving through today. And so you, the person who's resonating with this message, the person who is connected to the internet, connected to a service, connected to a phone, connected to a country, connected to a culture, the person who's connected, listening, hearing, you have the ability to absolutely change your world. By the way that you tell your story, by the way that you speak your truth, by the way that you stand up for yourself, by the way that you strategically move forward, it's your life. The way that you choose to communicate who you are and the way that you choose to communicate what you are is your prerogative. And ultimately, if you don't want people to judge you, then don't tell the story. It's your power to command, Virgo. It's up to you, completely up to you. Mercury can be forgiving. Mercury does go a little bit into retrograde every now and then. So it gives you the opportunity to slow down. No, when a Mercury retrograde is happening, we don't just decide to juggle everything and try to pick up new things and all of that. No. Sit down, sweetheart. Hold on to your own Barbies. Like, I've got this problem with ADHD, neurodivergence, where I, for some reason, cannot do things easily. Whenever I'm walking from one room to the next room, I will have like 20 things in my hands or in my pockets, or like, why don't I just get a basket? Or why don't I just leave things around? Like, why do I have to constantly carry everything around with me? We have different reasons for different things, but what I'm getting to is, Virgo, when you feel safe to communicate who you are, what your needs are, how it is that you can serve the general field around you, and what it is that needs to be refined for your overall enjoyment, for your overall joy, for your overall passion to be unhindered by the field, this is where you truly will come out of your shell. This is where you truly, like, when people get to know who you are, Virgo, this is where they'll see, oh, that person is pretty self-sufficient. That person seems like they've gone through quite a lot. That person seems to have recognized who they are. King of Wands, Ace of Wands. And they seem to be going somewhere. Seven of Swords. And they seem pretty happy about it. Nine of Cups. So Virgo, let me know how that resonated with you. Drop the smiliest smiley face you can, or drop a sunflower. Because it seems like you have balanced your masculinity and your femininity quite well throughout this reading. So well done to the Virgos. All right, Aquarius, you're next. And I didn't like this, so I'm gonna shuffle them. Mystical, resonating with you. We got a sunflower, that's it. Good night, Lemmies. Good night, Mystical, DF, Chris, and all friends still in chat. Thanks for saying goodbye, Dana. I don't know if I already read that or not, but anyway. Alright, I just noticed today I had all these credits. I don't know why. Alright, I think I'm caught up with chat, but I'm also sure that I missed a bunch. So, Aquarius, where are you at? You're coming through with the Six of Pentacles. Equivalent exchange. Equivalent exchange. Alright, second planet again. And we got 12. Subconscious and surrender. I surrender all to you. So Mercury in the 12th house, Aquarius. Oh, we got the Empress down the bottom. Got the Ace of Pentacles. Wow. I feel like I said this to Scorpio. Do you know who you are, Aquarius? Do you know who you are? Do you know what you've done? Like, you. Yep. They paved paradise to put up a parking lot. And now they paved paradise to put up a parking lot. Ooh, up, up, up. Ba-doom, doom, 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 doom. Aquarius, I don't know why. Maybe this will make sense to you, but you don't feel like you've got any burdens. You don't feel like you're being weighed down by anybody else's expectations, beliefs, nothing. You're about to step into a new timeline, Aquarius. If you haven't already, it may have come at the beginning of Gemini season for you with that Mercury influence, but it may have even come for you, Aquarius, in the Virgo reading, which just happened. You may have been like Virgo, calling back your power from every person, place, and thing, making sure that you have the energy to show up again tomorrow in your own self energy, like a flowing energy, and then what is that? It's the mandala effect. Something to do with the Schumann resonance. It's like you're it's like crossing into a back room, or like crossing into a it's like stepping into a plane is the energy that I'm feeling. It's like the energy of leaving your kids in daycare. It's like the energy of leaving your pets at pet care while you're going on holidays. There's like this moment where there's like a stress peak, but then as soon as that peak is like, oh no, it's now their responsibility, it's like that's when you just go, whew, and then the world just changes in front of you. I don't know how to describe this. I hope I'm describing this okay for you. But anyway. See ya! The Murray! My phone was dying. My phone's on 12%. Otherwise, you'd be able to hear me properly and you'd be able to see from up here and... Yeah. Are you going to be here for a minute? Do you want me to put Capricorn next? We haven't done Capricorn, but somebody else came into chat before and said they were a Capricorn, so I'm pretty sure that that's next anyway. But Aquarius, allow me to go back to you and finish your reading. So Mercury might be telling you, might be teaching you how to communicate what it is that you desire for the universe to bring to you. You are maybe in the process of learning how to bring manifestations into clarity, into your 3D experience. Maybe you're somebody who's learning even in this here and now. I urge you, Aquarius, to return to Scorpio's message, because we got the Page of Pentacles in the Scorpio message. It also offered a shift in perspective towards legacy or independence. So if you are trying to manifest by yourself, more towards the independence stream, but if you're trying to manifest with others, more towards the legacy stream. You are somebody, Aquarius, who recognizes that you need to give energy in the same way you hope to receive it, but never expect it, right? That's the golden trick. When you put energy out into the world, trust that you have been led to provide that energy to the world. When you lean on your own strength, when you lean on your own understanding, you will exhaust yourself. You will become exhausted quicker. And so, Aquarius, just let the universe open the doors for you because it's going to come. All right, what's going on? I need some information for Aquarius, please. What's the cards for Aquarius? So moving away. You're taking action on emotions. You are placing energy where it belongs. You're no longer carrying energy for others. You are allowing people to be responsible for themselves. As you are, Aquarius. I feel like I'm talking to adults. Again, it feels like there is nobody around you, Aquarius, that is in need of this infantile kind of supervision. There is nobody around you who is in a vulnerable state. You are, each and every one of you, capable of looking after your own responsibilities. You're capable of creating the worlds that you want to live in. You are so different, Aquarius. It's like you were truly able to put a protective bubble around yourself. You were truly able to protect yourself from the energies of those who just were not able to see you win. It's like you've moved away from people who, like, not even in the same race. You're not even in the same competition, and they still can't celebrate your victories. You, Aquarius, are somebody who celebrates others. You help others move out of negative cognitive schema. You help others realize how grateful they can be for the reality that they are choosing to live inside of each and every single day. You don't judge others for the way that they choose to live their life. It's their life. You recognize, Aquarius, that when you live in surrender to the moment, when you live completely connected to the divine, this is where you even become moved. You become moved by the universe towards what it is you truly desire. And so, Aquarius, there is a call to know yourself. Know your mind, know your heart, know your soul. That's your life's mission. That's your life's quest. And enjoy it. Because again, I'm at the age of 35. I don't know what age you are, but some people in the past didn't even make it to this age. I don't know about you, but if you carried a white lighter in your left pocket at around about the age of 27, weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure that's a Saturn return, but anyway. The White Light Club. Aquarius, 2 cards. What's happening for you at the moment? What is it that you're manifesting at the moment? You're manifesting. It's your willpower. It's your life. It's now or never. You are genuinely manifesting right now. Like, that's all I can say. To confirm the Ace of Pentacles, I got the Magician. So you are somebody who is absolutely not sapping the energy of anybody else. You are absolutely standing in your own divine, sovereign energy. You are moving forward, Aquarius, like thunder. Maybe Imagine Dragons is an important band for you, Aquarius. Da-da-bum-bum, who do you think you are? Riding out chasing big cars. So 7 of Cups. Brilliant. Very weird that I connected you to the Scorpio message because the 7 of Cups literally was the first card that I started talking about to Scorpio. Here. 7 of Cups. So you, Aquarius, might benefit from the Scorpio message, but it's not necessary. Not necessary for you to go there. You're, at this point, are the Queen of Cups, so you probably surrender quite well. And the world behind it. You surrender, you let go, and you start again. That's just it, Aquarius. It's like for you, I want to say, even if you were to live your whole life collecting things, and say you had a collection of things at some point in your life, even if all of those things got caught in a fire and you never got to touch them ever again, they were your items. So, like I've been talking about the personal narrative, you can bring back the story of the item that you have lost. In the same way, people can attach energies to objects by the same measure. The energy that you choose to put out is the energy that comes back to you. By you choosing to recognize that you're not somebody who's trying to affect the will and the choices of others, you are just trying to live your life. You're just trying to express yourself. You're just trying to be comfortable. Because ultimately, in the past, it didn't feel that pleasurable here. But again, a 6-7. How many times are we going to get 6-7 inside of this reading? Neurodivergence may be a thing that's important for me to mark and register here in this moment. You are just somebody who's slowing down, enjoying the moment, enjoying your own energy for the first time maybe in your whole life, and you're just trusting, and it's unfolding. So if this resonated with you, I don't know, put a frog in the chat or the Aquarius symbol if this is resonating with you. Not sure. If it's not resonating with you, don't worry about it. Come back for another video another time, and fingers crossed we can get a message for you. But if not, oh gee, you know what I mean? Oh gee. All right, froggy. I see frogs. I see frogs. I see Aquarius. All right, we can hear you well and think the mirror is super cool. Have you did Aries yet? Nope. No Aries yet, but I'm doing Capricorn next. So I can do Capricorn and then I can do Aries after that. Pretty sure. Alright, cool. I'll do Capricorn now because I said, yep, I'm hanging. Alright. Hey, how you doing? La da 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 do. Can I get your name and your number? And I'll get back to you. Ha ha ha. Hey, how's it doing? Is Matthew still here? Do you want me to do Aries next? They see me rolling. They hating. Okay. I'll put Aries next. So, there you go. Shaking that ass on the floor. Bumping and grinding that floor. I think I'm losing control. Alright. Hey y'all. You're coming right in on the same song. Alright, so at the beginning of the reading, we did have a little bit of a story going on. So, in the center of the reading, we've got the sacral chakra. So, sacral chakra evolved into the heart chakra, which evolved into protective bubble, which then evolves into the throat chakra. So, by this point, you may very well have had or are going to be having 3 chakra activations or alignments or whatever it is that happens for you. Realizations, moments of access, moments of unlimited flow. You have been somebody who went through a bit of experience. You began your journey going through the 3rd house, learning how it is to communicate your needs, to communicate your desires, to communicate everything so that you can have an easier experience, so that you can have a flowing experience, an experience that actually matches your dreams, your visions, right? Then you moved into the 4th house. You gave yourself the opportunity to settle all the things that were no longer of service to you so that then you could rise to the surface and take that first breath of air in such a long time. You recognized that you needed to learn something. So the depths of 3 and 4 take you to the height of 8. An opportunity to transform, an opportunity to recognize that you have the capacity to face your karma, to close out karmic cycles, to face your fears, and to build legacies that are important to you. You no longer have to be somebody who is constantly serving the world and not serving themselves. You are somebody who may be recognized with Pisces that by you giving to yourself, by you pouring into your own cup, by you making sure that you have enough energy to fulfill all of your dreams, desires, purposes, that this is potentially the best way for you to show up, not just for yourself, but the whole collective quantum field. You have been somebody in the past who was able to see, was able to speak, was able to hold space for others. And now it's like the universe is asking you, how would you like to hold space for you? Yeah, Capricorn, Aries, and whoever else is coming through in that third spot for this top left section of the reading. You are being read right now, the throat chakra card. So take a look at this card. Ooh. Are we live again? What happened? I don't know what happened. If you'd like to, you can stare at this part here, that little ball there, and then the light codes will pass all the way through to you. Anyway, I am loved, I am love, throat chakra. This card is a reminder that you are so loved. You are made of universal life force energy, of pure light essence. You are made of love. The chakra qualities: expression, communication, your own creative language, sharing your spirit, accepting your originality, truth, authenticity. How you share your spirit and your unique language. This is such an Aquarius type vibe message. But yeah, we did that just before. So Capricorn, Aries, and whoever else. We have one more spot, so let me know. This card here is obviously talking about the throat chakra, so that's in your throat. The color is vibrant sky blue, and the Sanskrit name is Vishuddha. 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 Hey yo, you got me riding on the same song. Blah lo, bo, 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 bo. All right. How have you transformed? Capricorn, what is your planetary body and what house are we talking to just now? This is so weird. I mean, this thing literally can be on all night. My laptop can be on all night and not go into sleep mode. And just now it's trying to turn itself off so much. But anyway, weird. The final message for this as well. I am loved. I can share in my full expression. My feelings are valid. By allowing my innate freedom, I am able to invent and explore my inner world with a fresh sense of newness. Beyond story in every moment. The wisdom that emanates from my being is gracefully articulate, poetic, and creative. Those who receive it are touched and inspired, giving permission for their light to shine forth in response. The power of the word or creative expression, the songs of divine, infuse my heartfelt communication. Infuse my heartfelt communication. But I need to eat. This is taking longer than I thought it would, but anyway. Dancing in the kitchen to me singing. Oh well, if nobody else comes up after Aries, then I'll just disappear. I don't need to do the full Zodiacs. If no one's here for it, I don't need to do it. Anyway, so we've done Scorpio, Libra, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Aquarius. We're doing Capricorn, we're doing Aries, and then we've got 1, 2, 3. 3 left. No, 4 left. So I'm just gonna... Alright. Cancer. Wow, we've got 3 cardinals in this first spot. Then we got Sagittarius, then we got Leo, and then we got Gemini. Gemini rounds it out. I made this with my sewing machine years ago when I was living in WA. Look how basic it is. But actually it's lined, so that's a liner. I lined the fabric so that it would be nice. And then I sewed a little clamshell of a thing together. And then obviously you do it all in reverse and then you flip it around. And then it's like this cute little, nice little, delicious little sack of love that holds my rocks. And I was gonna sell these. Like, I was going to travel around Australia, carving these beautiful stones and making these beautiful bags, and then sending them around the world. With maybe this was going to be third house or Taurus, whatever, and yeah, just gift them out as Zodiac runes. But yeah, things change, plans change, and let me go back to your reading, Capricorn. Sorry. Did I roll the dice already? Did I roll the dice already? Damn. Because they're both on 4. So I don't remember rolling a 44. I'm going to roll them again. If anybody knows. Alright, cool. Rolling them again. Capricorn. Oh, I just read the deck. I just read the card. Alright, so what planet are we looking at for you, Capricorn? That's a planet number 6. So this would be Jupiter. Something expanding. House number 8. Expanded transformation. You're being called into a new way of being, Capricorn? Two of Swords. We've already got 8th house coming out in this corner, so I feel like that's really important. You Capricorn are either in the midst of or on the precipice of a major transformation. It's the difference between night and day. It's the difference between counting every bean to just choosing what you need. It's check your Jupiter placement, Capricorn. Obviously, you may have a special or significant Jupiter placement, but it also feels like you would be in the category of where this reading was going at the beginning. More than likely born between 1983 and 1995. Somebody who is here to do more than just live their life. Somebody who's here to express more than just their own personal desires. You have the ability to show others the way. You have the ability to break the ice, cut the way. You, even this entire quadrant, my apologies to the Cardinals, but with Cancer, with Capricorn, Aries, and Cancer here, I know that this section is all about the brand new and the outdated. It's about you choosing for yourself. At the third half of the wheel, am I going to give myself the same energy that I have been giving to other people, or am I going to continue to shortchange myself? Jupiter is a very big planet, and if you do not pay attention to how Jupiter is asking or even inviting you to expand, then you may use your energy on things which may not even be viable for your path, for your karma, for your experience. And you can go through transformations each and every single day. You wouldn't be like a butterfly breaking down into goopy goop every single time, but you would be having to rechange, restock, reorganize, review yourself, and this can be a taxing experience. Therefore, Jupiter may be prompting you, asking you to double check the ways that you have given energy out in the past. Double check the ways, Capricorn, that you have been showing up for others, but maybe not showing up for yourself, or vice versa. showing up for yourself and not able to show up for others, people who were in your past, maybe even as well Capricorn. You recognize that you have the opportunity in the here and now to do things that your ancestors could never. For example, let's just use a really basic and easy example. In the Bible, in the Old Testament actually, there is a scripture that says that a woman, and yeah, I'm sorry to be sexist, but it's just this book, a woman who wears materials of two different kinds shall be stoned. Now, I wish I lived in that time because I'm wearing multiple different materials and I wouldn't mind being stoned right now. Do you know what I mean? Give it a pass the juzzer on the left hand side. Give it. But I'm pretty sure that that's not how they're talking about it in that book. Because that book is weird. But anyway. Woo! You are living in the here and now, Capricorn, with the opportunity to do things that maybe people in your bloodline have not been able to do. You are here to achieve the things that you have inside of your heart, inside of your mind, the dreams that you're having, the desires that you are yearning to accomplish, fulfill. These are for you. These are for you. Wow. Two of Swords, Two of Swords. To see that they're going to build your character, all of the experiences that you could be going through, all of the ways that you could express yourself, all of the things that are coming towards you right now. Wow, I'm seeing the Two of Cups. I'm seeing the Two of Cups towards the masculine, and then I'm seeing the King of Swords in the reverse. Now, the King of Swords in the reverse fell on the floor. So I guess that could be distant future, but I don't know. Could also be the present. Well, it's like you've been in the stalemate energy of... It's like, I don't know if you've played chess before, but there's a certain amount of moves that you're allowed to make when your king is the last piece on the board. And when you reach the designated amount of turns, the game turns into a stalemate where nobody wins. Now, I don't particularly understand no-win scenarios in terms of tarot, but I do understand no-win scenarios in terms of reality. When you go through an experience that may not be 100% beneficial to you, you could feel as though you are in a no-win scenario. But the thing is that people cannot take away your experience, they cannot take away your understanding, and they cannot take away your expression. By you going through the experience, by you connecting to maybe your masculinity and taking a step that might not feel safe, secure, happy, might not feel like it's authentic, by you choosing to connect with people who maybe help you remember who you are, who maybe you help remember who they are. It's like these relationships that you're building for yourself at the moment, Capricorn, are really helping you see all of the ways that you could continue to transform. The way that you've been connecting to your reality, the way that you've been giving to your quantum field, the way that you've been receiving from those around you. You are going to put it all together and it's all going to make sense. You in the here and now may not understand. You may be in the here and now looking for the truth, looking for the identity that sets you free. But ultimately, I'm just a tarot reader. This is just energy, and you will use your discernment to decide what part, if any, of this message is for you. And now I'm seeing the Eight of Swords. I'm seeing the Eight of Wands in the reverse. If you're not getting the communication that you need from this message, please feel free to reach out to me and get a personal message done for you. Obviously, this is a general collective message, but yeah, sorry to plug myself in that moment here and now, but yeah. I am going to say that you, Capricorn, by slowing down, by getting to the top of your mountain, by recognizing that you are the one that can put yourself at the bottom of the mountain or the top of the mountain, and the energy that you choose to expend is the energy that is used, but always comes back to you renewed. So, if If you're able to trust your spirit team, ask Archangel Raphael, even Archangel Metatron, to clear your mind, clear your heart, and clear your path so that you can continue to receive the communication that you would like to receive inside of your experience, continue to transform into the person that you want to be, clear mind, clear heart, clear path. All blockages removed and all spiritual noise is silenced. Spiritual noise, not spiritual messaging. Noise, interference, disruption, all of these things are falling away. The person who is resonating with this message, you are very aware of the energy that you give out, and so the universe is giving you more and more opportunities to be tested. If this is what you like. Capricorn, this message might be awfully specific, but I know that it's going to find the right person at the right time, and I know that you are going to feel the power come back to you when you release what is not serving you, what is not in alignment with you, what is putting you in the energy of dishonesty or miscommunication. You are going to be slowed to a point where you can recognize where you now have room to expand beyond the burdens, baggage, and bullshit. So, yeah. Ta-da! Alright, Capricorn, let me know. CTF 103, how's it going? What's your name, CTF? Who are you? I've seen you around before, but I don't think I've asked you your name or anything like that. I need to use the bathroom real quick. All right, 4 hours and 7 minutes. So I'm hogging the chat, def resonating, love it. Corey, good to be back and chilling. My life has been hectic these last couple of weeks. Oh my gosh, Corey! I used to know a Corey Nostafariani, I don't even know. Corey Nostafarius. Nostofarius. Oh, I can't even remember. I've been awake since 5:15. It's now 2:12 or 2:20. I forgot to eat. Far out. Far out. Anyway. Oh damn. Last day of probation. Probation. Is that like You've now got the job. The job's yours. Something like that. Stressful couple of weeks. Racing funerals. Bruh. Anyway. I'm going to Aries now. That's you, yeah? See it, Corey? Appreciate that. No, they tried to send me to jail by getting jumped by 3 homeless migrants. It cost me $150,000 over the last year and a half. What the what? What? Say what? Alright, I saw some flippies. I don't need the 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 flippy. Flippy, 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 flip, 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 flip. Alright. Aries. Corey, I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're well. I hope you never have to go through anything like that ever again. Let's have a look at what's happening in this tarot reading for Aries for you. Shall we? What planet, what house is affecting Corey? Or even just Aries? 10th planet. Nope. 6th planet. 10th house. Jupiter again. The Lovers, Aries. The 10th house. Oh wow. Aries, lovers with the lovers? Like something new. Something new. Something new's coming. Oh my gosh. Matt, you're back. You're the Aries. So, I mean, I've got an Aries moon, which is in my 5th house. So, I don't know. Jupiter, 10th house, Aries. And Lovers clarifies the lovers. It's like by you choosing to recognize Aries, that nobody's coming to save you. It's like you realize, truthfully, that nobody's coming to stop you either. You're in alignment at the moment, Aries. You're moving towards your highest timeline. You're moving towards the highest bank account number in your life. You're moving towards the highest level of success inside of your life, and it's because you are choosing to stay inside of alignment. It's because you're choosing to rest. Anytime that you need to rest, you're choosing to recognize, Aries, that you don't always have to be the strong one. I'm seeing like a riverbed, and it's a mountainside riverbed, so the water that's flowing will flow freely, but what I'm seeing in the middle is one big rock in the middle. And eventually that rock will get broken down by the water passing by it gradually, because that is the way of water. It will destroy a mountain eventually. But it's causing a change of flow. It's causing a change of direction of So what will happen in the water? First of all, the water will run like this. With this Jupiter energy here, I'm feeling as though the rock sits here. And so what will happen is this water will end up rising to that level instead of where it was at originally. Can you see that? Is that example making sense for you? And so where the water was originally, down here, all good in the hood, it raises by just that little bit. But just that little bit changes everything. You're no longer able to see the rock. You're no longer able to see the bottom of the water because it will be disrupted all around this rock. And there's a change. You Aries are allowing the second biggest planet inside of our solar system to help you focus on what it is that you want to leave behind inside of your lifetime. Maybe you are truly looking to leave behind a beautiful family, looking to connect with a beautiful woman or a beautiful man or a beautiful partner, somebody who gives you the sense of peace, gives you the sense of joy, but doesn't take anything away from you. It's ultimately you being able to find, as within, so without, something that doesn't necessarily complete you, but does make you feel complete. How's that for a paradox? You don't necessarily need anyone outside of yourself, Aries. You are a self-starter. You are somebody who's self-sufficient. I mean, I wouldn't even ever think to offer an Aries any kind of help. My mum's an Aries, and she's very good at asking for help if she needs it. But this is a consequence of being an adult. When you know what you need, are you going to ask for help, or are you going to wait until somebody realizes what you need and then let them offer it to you? No, Aries. It's like you're career focused. You are focused on what it is that you're here to do. You're focused on what it is that you're here to provide the world. Because your energy is unique. You are unique. Your set of circumstances, your set of life, the life experiences that you've had have changed you. They've formed you. Even if you have siblings, your siblings will not be the same as you. Your siblings will have a completely different expression than you. Your siblings, Three of Swords, High Priestess, Five of Swords, and the Three of Wands at the bottom of the deck for you, Aries. Three of Swords, High Priestess, the Five of Swords. 8 swords here. And the Three of Wands. Do you know, this is just telling me to go back to the very beginning. This is a 22 card spread, and by the time I get to the end of this 22 card spread, I will have pulled a total of 74 or 79 cards. So if you weren't aware, the Three of Wands actually is the very first card inside of this reading. The Three of Wands talks about you being prepared to take the adventure that unfolds for you, to take the opportunity that opens up for you, to take control of your own flame, of your own light, and to realize that you've only ever had that to do with your whole life. The more you spend time looking into other people's lanes, the more that you spend time feeling as though you don't have everything that you need, this is where you can feel like you need to start more and more relationships, more and more jobs, have more and more experiences. But the truth is that Jupiter is trying to call you into personal alignment so that you can fulfill the legacy, so that you can build the reputation of self, so that you can carry that forward with you into the future, so that you will never experience heartache, so that the thoughts, the emotions of others will never affect and penetrate your energetic aura and field. You are capable of speaking your truth to avoid being stabbed in the back, being stabbed in the heart, being stabbed in the mind. You are capable of speaking protective words over your life, over your experience, over your soul. By you choosing to walk with Jupiter, High Priestess, by you choosing to recognize that it's okay not to know everything. How many kids in high school did you hear told you about their parents that were so stubborn, that told you that you were a smart ass, that told you that you were this or that when you were just trying to understand? When Jupiter expands your vision, when Jupiter expands your ability to see beyond other people's shortcomings, maybe the shortcomings of your friends, maybe the shortcomings of your family, maybe the shortcomings of your siblings, even your loved ones, it's when you recognize that truly the projections of others are not necessarily things that we need to concern ourselves with, even if we have in the past. It's not our job. Nobody's paying us to worry about these other people. And if it is your job, I would urge you to access your EAP, your Extended Access Psychology, which here in Australia I think is something that comes with most healthcare professionals' jobs. It's just an extra service that the government provides so that those people who are constantly offering compassion to the general public are able to regulate their compassion fatigue. Because ultimately, when you are somebody who deals with discourse all the time, when you are constantly being pulled out of alignment all the time by other people's thoughts, by other people's emotions, by other people's circumstances, it can be difficult to stay inside of the energy of knowing that you are on the right path, knowing that you are on the right adventure. But ultimately, what I want to tell you here is that if you ever feel restricted, if you ever feel trapped, if you ever feel like you can't see your way out, please reach out for help. Please ask for help. Please do not drown quietly. I used to work on a boat, and one thing that was a big part of the safety briefing was, if you find yourself getting fatigued, getting tired, feeling like you're about to drown, please do not drown quietly. Please make as much noise as you can. Let us know. We do not want you to be off of the manifest at the end of the day. We want to help you. And so, when you recognize that by staying in alignment, by reaching out to your angelic team, by asking Jupiter, please expand my mind, expand my heart, expand my soul, wherever it is that I can expand to. This is where you return to yourself with the Ace of Wands on the inside. This is where you return. This is where you realize the power that existed inside of you from the very beginning, with or without your awareness, the ability for you to become in alignment, to tune into what it is that you need, what it is that you need next, and what it is that you will need in your future. This is where your career, your reputation is just built around you. Nothing else that you do could prevent you from accessing everything that is on its way to you. This Three of Wands truly was the beginning of the reading, and I feel like that's the spin. I don't know if we're going to have a Cancer come through. I don't know if we're going to have a Sagittarius come through. I don't know if we're going to have a Gemini come through. But if that was resonating with you and you're an Aries, or it was just resonating with you, can you drop fireball, fire emojis in the chat? Fireball. Wow, Matthew. Thanks. You made a donation. Oh, that's why you have motorcycles and boats. Appreciate all the kind. Mess. Heck yeah, good news for Aries. Aries mean 2. New love coming for Aries. Yay, Corey. They sound fun. Is it new love? Oh, well, yeah. Something like that. You put your love on top, baby. You're the one that I want. Thank you for the $5, Matthew Oberg. Appreciate you. So unnecessary, but thank you. would have been, I wish I could give that back to you and then tell you to become a member. It'll be fun to hang out when you're on the member side. But it's okay. All good. Yeah, that's it for Aries. Thank you for the fires in chat. Thank you for letting Corey know that we appreciate them too. Thank you for Maddie Oberg for donating. Corey, you were the Aries. I'm getting confused. I need to put some calories in my body. All right, Cancer, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini. Any of you want a reading? Otherwise, I'm just going to shift Sagittarius to where Cancer is, and I'll end it there. Cancer, Leo, and Gemini won't get read. Oh, no, that's not right. Anyway, all right, let's do Cancer. Let's do this quickly, okay? The highest good of Cancer. What planet, what house? Third house, fourth planet. So we got the moon. Feeling like communicating, feeling like learning. Intuitively getting the sense that it's time to make a move. Cancer. First and foremost, Cancer, you're going in the right direction. You're on the right path. You've been working with the right energies to produce the future that you're looking to produce. Now, third house. You're closing out karmic cycles. I mean, oh wow, I just saw the sun. You're closing out karmic cycles. I'm getting here with Aries and Cancer. There's a 6-7 here. So 6 being the Lovers, 7 being the Chariot. 6-7, 6-7, neurodivergence all the way through this reading. First card coming out for you, Cancer, is the Truth. Ace of Swords. You are on the right path. You do know where you're going. You're ready to communicate this. The first gemstone that I saw on this was the red one. So it's like by you following your passions, Cancer, by you following your truth, by you staying on your path, by you honoring yourself, honoring those that came before you, honoring the experiences that you've had, by not being afraid to have more experiences. This is how you continue to move, Cancer. I don't know, it's giving the energy of perfect flow state, eyes of the creature. The Aquarius message might be important for you, Cancer, to have a look at. I'm not sure. I am definitely seeing the sun here, so I'm going to pull it. You are, Cancer, happy. There is a happiness that comes from you following your passions. There is a happiness that comes from you trusting that you could not put a foot wrong. By you trusting that you are on the right path, by you trusting that you are moving in the right direction, by you knowing even. It's not even a belief. It's a knowing. It's a fact. It's the truth. The universe is about to reward you, Cancer. White horse. White horse. White horse. White horse. A peaceful revelation, Cancer, coming to you. You Cancer, because I know that there wasn't one here in the here and now. You Cancer are going to be able to know if you are on the right path by being able to access your energetic flow, by being able to access your own internal light, by you being able to access your own internal fire. Thank you, Spirit, with the King of Wands at the bottom of the deck here. By you trusting that you're on the right path, letting go, checking in with the universe, and then letting the universe speak to you, this is where you will know. When you're in the energy of disruption, disillusion, disconnection, this is going to be an instant clarifier for you, Cancer, that you're off track. And so as long as you're feeling at peace, as long as you're feeling whole, as long as you're feeling stable within yourself, as long as you are able to speak, to talk clearly, because the throat chakra comes out here. What's the last card? Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. I just need one card. Can one card please come out? There you go. It's the Three of Pentacles. On the side. To the masculine. I guess as well, the final message for you, Cancer, to know if you feel that you're out of alignment, or if you feel that someone around you is out of alignment, you can ask. You can check. It's the energy of you're all adults here. Like, it looks like a workplace here. It looks like this person is chiseling away at the statue, this person's sort of divining something, and this person's sort of working it out. By you being able to recognize that everybody is capable of answering a question, everybody is capable of asking a question, everybody in your past, in the past, the Six of Pentacle energy comes back. Everybody in the past had the same opportunity, the same 24 hours in the day. I mean, give or take a Gregorian minute, you know what I mean? It's the ability to stay here now, the ability to ask. Like, most universities will tell you that we stand on the shoulders of giants. We stand on the shoulders of people who came before us, who sacrificed their lives in order to give us a education, to give us academia. They sat in darkened rooms with nothing but candlelight to continue their inscriptions in books, in courses, in ideas, and the transmission of these ideas. You are somebody, Cancer, who has the ability, if you so choose, to sit, to learn, to study, to create something amazing, something beautiful, something that you might be able to leave behind for future generations to see, so that they could gain a sense of what they want for themselves in their life, just like you. And yeah, maybe your mum, your dad, your family was correct. Maybe artists are people who will die hungry. But ultimately, hunger is a thing of the body. At least your mind was never hungry. You have been somebody who has learned off of everything. Everyone. Cancer. You got the Sun card in your reading. So you have been the highest, hitting the highest peak for this read so far. 19 is the highest major arcana that we've had come out today. So, Cancer, thank you for your contribution. Thank you for showing us the way. Thank you for leading the way. Thank you for starting everything that you've started. And thank you for completing everything that was no longer in your heart to complete. You know, we've only got one life. We've only got one moment, this moment, here and now, to enjoy ourselves, to enjoy each other. And so, I guess that's what you're doing. It's your party and you cry if you want to. Cry if you want to. Cry if you want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, it's showing in this reading. I feel like I've been downloading little realizations. I'm a high-functioning neurodivergent. Literally a realization just this morning. Cypher's neurodivergent. Ditto, 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 ditto. Alright, Sagittarius. Should I just order something now so that it gets delivered? I don't know. I hate making choices. Sagittarius. Sagittarius, what's your planetary influence? Planetary influence for Sagittarius. We got the third planet. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire, and 11th house. Bruh, is that like literally? I got Libra in my 11th house, so that's kind of like Venus in the 11th house. Anyway. Hey, how you doing? Sorry you can't get through. Whoa. We got the Strength card in the reverse. Venus, community and purpose. Oh, easy. I don't even really need to think about this. All right. So to keep it simple, because nobody was here to get the Sagittarius part of the reading, I can do some self-referencing, which I hope you'll forgive me for. But anyway, Sagittarius, you on the inside were somebody who was able to gain a higher perspective. You were able to hang out maybe with a Pisces. You were able to get a shift in perspective. You were able to see more and more and more. You on the inside were somebody, Sagittarius, who didn't see your own power. You didn't see your own potential, but ultimately you were able to move towards people, places, things. You were able to live around people who shared the same dreams as you, shared the same beliefs as you, shared the same knowledge as you, and so there is no gatekeeping. Everybody in this place is able to stab the fish with their sword. See, they're all stabbing. Stab, 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 stab. The same fish. And then the fish becomes a scab, I guess. Scab, 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 scab. Scabbed fish. You gained a shift in perspective. You maybe got to the bottom of your ocean, got to the bottom of your river. You recognize that on the outside, maybe you are being perceived as somebody who is incapable. Maybe you are being perceived as somebody who is not strong. But Sagittarius, can I challenge you? Venus talks about pleasure. Venus talks about matters of the heart. Venus talks about your truth, your rhythm, your connectedness to this moment, right? Now, on the outside, we got, for the astrological indications, we got Mars. So move forward and defend self. Like I said before, I think I said it to Capricorn. If nobody is coming to save you, then nobody's coming to stop you either. Actually, I think I said it to Aquarius. I don't know. Maybe I need to say it to all of you, all over again. Once you recognize that it's your heart, it's your responsibility. If your feelings are not doing well, you have to change what is making you feel that way. If you are uncomfortable, then you need to communicate to somebody else if it's somebody else's responsibility. But you need to communicate what will make you feel comfortable. I'm speaking to adults. I'm genuinely speaking to people who have been on mission for themselves, on mission internally, externally, on mission, on brand towards the highest version of self. So that you, the person who's resonating with this message, are able to allow the judgments of others to just fall off of your shoulders. Ultimately, if these people who had time to gossip, slander, copy, cheat, steal, whatever it is, if they have all that time to perceive you, Sagittarius, inside of your world, minding your own business, building your own strength, you're doing fine. Those people should get a hobby. Those people should get a job. Those people should go to school and study something. But you, if you're doing your own thing and you don't notice the left or the right, and you do your own thing and you just win, and people are telling you, oh, you're not very strong at this or this or this or this, well, okay, let's put a fish in a tree and see how well it does up there, right? Let's put a monkey in the ocean and see how well it does in there, right? Yeah. So, overarching theme, Sagittarius. You've been somebody who maybe from the inside had to pull out your own power, pull out your own strength, pull out from existing around people who had negative cognitive schema. I mean, me personally, from high school and from primary school, there are even teachers, there are even people who it is their job to communicate to children, to communicate to young adults, to communicate to other people how to access different levels of education or different access to systems. Like, when that's your job, that is your job, that is your contribution to society, at least in this country. You become a public servant. And so you must love your job, because that job, that paycheck that you receive is the recompensation for your ability to hold compassion, to hold space, to educate others who are potentially of a lower grade economically or of a lower understanding mentally. This world doesn't give everybody golden tickets with $200 million to spend. Like, I mean, can somebody tell me the figure, or can somebody Google it? How much money is in the world right now? And how much would it be if that was divided by 8 billion people? How much money could we all have each? But it's never going to happen. Well, I don't want to say that. I annul my own words. It is going to happen. It's going to happen. The more and more we realize that by us, Sagittarius, externalizing our strength into society, into culture, into family, into friendships, into anything that is not you, this is where you will be perceived as being incapable, unable, because you are allowing your energy to flow outside of yourself into a system which is mechanical at best and designed for business. You recognize that you always have had your strength on the inside. So you aren't somebody who's going around asking people, am I powerful? Am I a healer? Am I a prophet? Am I a seer? Am I a channeler? Am I psychic? No. You know you are. And so you let people misjudge. You let people miscalculate who you are. Why? Because in this game of life, we're not actually playing checkers. We're not playing tic-tac-toe. We're not playing chess. We're just living. So if people want to perceive you as one way or another, Sagittarius, let that be their problem. Let Venus heal you. Let yourself surrender to the people who truly accept you. Let yourself be welcomed in by the people who truly accept you. Don't be put into restrictions or thought patterns from other people. Let yourself be free, because I'm free to do what I want any old time. Said love me, hold me, because I'm free. 8 Temperance, 8 of Swords, Temperance, 6 of Pentacles, 8 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Sagittarius, I don't know what to tell you. You may need to have a look at the, what is it, Gemini message. You may have to look at the Taurus message. Sagittarius, you may need to look at the Sagittarius message, which, believe it or not, is this one. So, hello. You are somebody who's going to return to yourself as well. You, like Libra, are somebody who's going to return to yourself. Maybe you have been in a relationship with a Libra. I don't know. Is that a bit personal, Spirit? Can we back off? Maybe, well, I don't know. The Libra has been waiting and the Sagittarius has been giving. No more. The future of Sagittarius giving is giving to the self. Thank you very much. If not, you are going to receive you are going to be receiving justice. Justice comes for us all, and it comes for us quickly in the form of karma, and you will live the life that you're supposed to live regardless of your intention. Yeah. Anyway, Sagittarius, thank you for hanging out. Let me know if that resonated with you. If you're a Sagittarius, drop an arrow sign into the chat. And yeah, if you're not a Sagittarius, drop a fire emoji into the chat. Let me double check this. I actually calculated 100 trillion divided by 8 billion people equals $12,500. Wow. So then that is what money is worth. Money on an individual level, on an individual basis, is only worth $12,500. Did you hear that Elon Musk became a trillionaire? And I mean, for the most part, I don't mean to hang crap on America, but you guys made a constitution with the Bible married into it, and then you claim separation of church and state and all these things. And anyway, that book literally justifies and exemplifies the leaders of the United States of America to do what they're doing. Just so you know. Civilization came to many countries around the world. It came to many countries around the world with a bayonet in one hand and a Bible in the other. The terminology that I will take away from Christianity is turn or burn. And yeah, go and horrify yourself in Tasmania and find out what they did to the indigenous population of that part of this country. This is a great Southland, filled with the Holy Spirit. A land of red dust plains, I wonder why. Anyway, and summer rains. To this sunburnt land we will see a flood. To this great Southland his spirit comes. Whoa. Alright, Leo. Whoa, this is our nation. This is our land. Leo, you're showing up as yourself. Queen of... You didn't hear that. Oh my god. Didn't hear what? 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 When was the last time you had $12,500? Alright, planet number 8. Leo, you are dealing with the energies of Uranus. Feeling rebellious, feeling like revolution might be happening around you. Oh, brilliant. The Queen of Wands is being revolted against. I like that. I mean, why? Well, I mean, what is it that I'm talking about here? Second house, values and resources, 8th planet, Uranus. Queen of Wands talks about radiance. I mean, the Queen of Wands is somebody who can literally handle it, right? In my head, this is just me. If you go fuck with the Queen of Wands, you literally deserve whatever the fuck comes to you. It's like, pick your battles, pick your poison. The Queen of Wands can literally turn you into a frog and force you to kiss damsels for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? You pick with the Queen of Wands and you get what you give. They usually know who they are. They're usually immovable. Think fixed sign. So the best thing about these Queens of Wands is they know who they are, they know who they answer to, and they don't really need a group of people around them to support them. They are the embodiment of radiance. They are the embodiment of realized passion. They will be the flamenco dancer. They will be that pole dancer. They will be the person who might be squeezing their last coupon out of their backpack to buy that thing that they need for the fortnight, the month, the quarter. You, Queen of Wands, have been somebody who maybe you allowed the thoughts of other people to perpetuate or to infect your own mind, infect your own reality. And I'm getting the energy of you just putting your foot down and going, no. stay there, stop, don't bother me, shut up, and if you want to, play dead. You decided for yourself. You are powerful. Queen of Wands, you decided for yourself that this life is short. So you decided to put the flower behind your ear, you decided to learn a couple of steps, and so now you are ready to dance. You can dance if you want to. You can dance. You can dance. Where's my fan? Oh no, my fan's gone. Where'd it go? Oh. Can't have gone far. It's gotta be in. Gotta be in here somewhere. Anyway, flamenco dancing. Got nothing to do with the fan. I was just gonna do that to do ole. And anyway. I get carried away with a moment that's not even necessary. Not even necessary. I'm never gonna dance again. Alright. What's going on with Leo? What are they radiating? Sorry, the moon. What do Leo need to know? Four of Pentacles. The nine of Major Arcana. And the Six of Major Arcana. The Nine of Major Arcana and the Six of Major Arcana actually happen to be the Hermit and the Lovers. So you, Queen of Wands, you, Leo. You, Leo, have a very strong sense of security. You are very sure of where you've been. You're very sure of everything you've learned. You're very sure of what you've built. You trust the foundation that you stand on. And you've been making your way to the top of your mountain to be able to hone and perfect the insights and the discoveries that you've made along the journey. You may be writing a book, you may be filming a film, filming a movie. Something that you're doing is for your highest good though, and you are going to be arriving at the top of your mountain. Four of Pentacles and the Hermit, very much like Capricorn, Virgo energy, so you may need to go and have a look at the Capricorn, Virgo part of this reading, but then maybe you need to go and have a look at Gemini, which is coming up next. And the Lovers being your last card here, Leo, it feels as though you're ready to start walking the path of alignment, hopefully. I mean, you never really have to. I mean, the experience of remembering and forgetting is fun. There is no real mandatory... Like, this is my favorite bit about light work. The moment that you believe that you are necessary is the moment that you believe a lie. For light work to occur, nothing needs to be done. For light work to occur, the only thing that needs to happen is the sun needs to rise. So it has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with you. We can put our ego into it, and I mean, talk about ego with Leo energy, right? That's the best place to talk about ego. You can consume yourself by accident. If you're not sober and aware of yourself, if you're not sober and aware of your self-expression, you can come down like this angel and burn the tree. Like, look, you can come down and cause this fire. You can come down and assert yourself in a way that might be harmful to the experience. And so this chick knows what's going on. She's looking at the fire and she's like, whoa, lets the hand go, and then maybe puts a hand on the other snake. Snake jazz. And I mean, if you know a thing or two, you'll know that this snake was pretty conscious. Very Christ-like. Offering the conscious beings in the garden an alternative. This angel here has always felt like Archangel Raphael for me. Golden light, golden flame. Anyway, alignment is a choice, Leo. I mean, it's fun bringing in the energy of the Page of Cups. It's fun playing with the fishies. It's fun dressing up for the occasion. It's fun. It's acceptable. Like I said, I am not necessary at all whatsoever as an individual on this planet for the highest good of the human species to be arrived at. I am just one of many within the species that has the capacity to tap into energy, tap into potential, tap into the energy of alignment, truly, and sit with it. Not for the sake of me being the person that comes out and says, "Oh, did you know X, Y, or Z?" Nah, I don't need to be that guy. I'm happy to be the person in the stage that's just actually helping the performance go ahead. You might call me a plant inside of an audience. Because believe it or not, when I go to see somebody's show, I can actually celebrate with them. Other people around me can win. Other people around me can lose. I don't need to be the only winner. I don't need to be the only loser. I don't particularly like talking about my losses with other people. I do enjoy offering up my creative ideas and creative solutions to people. But more often than not, if I no longer feel comfortable, and I mean, Leo, you can probably relate to this, if I feel like my insights are not worth anything to the people who I'm sharing it with, if I feel like the offering of energy that I offer is not valued, then I'm Mary Poppins, bitch. Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm out of here. You can keep your pentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for it. Keep it. You look so cute. Look at you. You hold on to that pentacle. Don't you let it go. Don't you let it go, Leo. No. Like a dog holding onto a bone or something like that. But you, Leo, are not to be fucked with, obviously. Because you'll rip someone's head off. I mean, you're an apex predator. What is it? In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, woo! Yeah. I wouldn't wake a lion. I wouldn't wake a sleeping lion. I would never do it that favor. It's not my job. And so I won't. Sing me to sleep, sing me to sleep. Oh well, Leo. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You don't need me. You don't need me. I'm not just one of your many toys. You don't need me. And don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to do. Please, when I go out with you, don't put me on display. I'm young. motorcycles! And I love to be young and free. And I like to be free to say and do whatever I want. Gemini, Gemini, 5th house, Gemini, and the sun. Gemini, what you got? A llama? Gemini, show us how to dance. Teach us how to Dougie. Teach us how to Dougie. Gemini, it's your season. It's your season. It's your party and we cry if we want to, cry if we want to, cry if we want to, woo woo whoop whoop woo wee wop boo woo. Alright, Gemini, you've literally been nurturing yourself, you've been giving yourself the same experience, the same energy that you've been offering other people. You recognize that when you choose yourself, when you pour into yourself, when you love yourself, what does RuPaul say? If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love somebody else? Can I get an amen up in here? I will put it down in the chat. Can I get an amen or an a woman? You know what I mean? Gemini, you've just been somebody who slowed down. You connected to the energy of the moon, maybe. You connected to the energy of the seasons, the cycles, the transitions, the changes, the unstable nature of reality, right? Gemini, you were able to recognize, remember who you are. Remember who you are and remember what you're here to do. You recognized for yourself that when it comes to the 5th house, when it comes to matters of creativity, pleasure, and the heart, you are beat that dun da da da. Then I hold you tight, leaning up to another place, and we'll rely on each other. From one moment to another. Is that Men in Black? I don't know. What are the 3 cards for Gemini? Please, nurturing in the 5th house. Gemini, it feels like you could have had a broken heart. It feels like you could have broken your own heart. It feels like you could have had a heart. How could you be so heartless? You broke someone's heart. You're nurturing your own heart back to fullness. Heart, pleasure, and creativity. There was a blockage. Oh, and there was a recovery. Okay, and there was a community. So you moved away from people who would put you into stagnant, divisive energy. You moved away from people who couldn't communicate for themselves what they needed. You moved away from people who weren't able to tell you what they needed. You ultimately are somebody who brings a lot of energy. You bring high energy. I'm seeing green, I'm seeing blue, I'm seeing red. Wow. The sacral, the throat, and the heart. Those 3 cards came out today. And that's the last card. That's the last card that I'll be reading for today. Like, literally. Gemini, you may actually be about to meet somebody who could use your help. Because you are aware of yourself, because you're very in tune with your heart. You've got the Queen of Pentacles here, Gemini. It's giving like HBIC, literally. And the way that you process through this shit, it's like 4 of Cups, 2 of Swords, 9 of Wands. It's like, yeah, what? Next problem. Not enough emotions. Next, not enough thought. Next, not enough stamina. Next, it's like you. You are in the process, perhaps, Gemini, of finding people who will, I don't know, it's like you're interviewing people for a new role. Maybe you're interviewing people to come into the course that you're about to run. I don't know how this is going to resonate with each and every one of you, but I am finished. I am finished. So, allow me to flip the 22nd card. which is the Fool. With the Eight of Cups, the Two of Pentacles, and the Four of Swords. I don't know. At the top of this reading is the very first card of the entire deck. The Fool. This talks about a new beginning. This talks about a new adventure. This talks about moving in faith, walking in faith, operating in faith, giving yourself the same opportunities that you give everybody else. It's this true fairness, but not expressed externally, expressed towards yourself. So, overall, thank you very much to Sagittarius, Leo, and Gemini. The final card that I will be reading for you today is card number 53, Rainbow Spectrum. But it's a bit long, and I really want to go eat. Alright, I'll read you the essence and the wisdom key, but working with the chakras I'll have to do another time, because I am hungry and I'm starting to lose my focus. Alright, Rainbow Spectrum. Increase color in your life, add vibrancy to your chakras, the essence. Enjoy more color, perhaps by emphasizing a particular shade that feels healing for you, or embracing the full spectrum and vibrancy of life, experiences, and people. So Sagittarius, Leo, and Gemini. The wisdom key. This card represents color and encourages adding more of it to your life in whatever way that looks to you. Perhaps life has felt a bit grey and dull lately. This is your card to add things that brighten it up. You could do this by adding flowers to your home or garden, for example, or this might mean looking for a vacation, taking a fun day trip on the weekend, or having a party. Invite more fun and joy by mixing up the color spectrum. This is also a reminder to notice the full spectrum of life. That is a colorful and varied array of experiences. Remember too, that we are all unique and make up a diverse and lively spectrum of souls on this planet. Beautiful. And I just remembered, this is the first house that I haven't done a housewarming in. Every other house I've lived in, I've always had my mum and dad come and pray over my room. It's just weird. Different houses have different rules. I remember asking very early on while I was moving in if my mum could come in and see my room, and it was just a no. I thought it was a no for now, not a no forever. But anyway, there are literally 3 weeks left and it's no longer a problem. And honestly, what I'm doing with myself next month is, so I was paying $200 a week here, and I've done the maths. That's about $10,400 a year. I thought to myself, maybe, I'm going to use that money. I'm going to go on an $800 holiday. I can get 7 days in Bali or Thailand, I'm pretty sure, for that $800. And yeah, that's cool. And I mean, that's if I want to go for a set amount of time. I could just get an open ticket and go. Like, I don't know. That's what I mean. So overall, as long as you are meeting your responsibilities, as long as you are somebody who makes agreements, completes agreements, and moves on with your head held high, with your experiences intact, because nobody can take away your experiences, nobody can take away your learning, they can take away opportunities, but ultimately karma is an elephant. And when that elephant takes a seat, you don't want to be in the way. But anyway, you can't really predict what's coming for you in your next life anyway, can you? And so people make and live their life in the way that they perceive is best and whatever, and it is what it is. Ultimately, it's your life, it's now or never. Oh, you're not gonna live forever, so you might as well live while you're alive. Imagine, like, I just know. I know because of grandparents. I know that money does not solve many things. Yes, maybe it can bring you comfort. Maybe it can bring you the things that you desire. But truly, can I say to you in the here and now that as a man of 35 years old, I have everything that I need around me. I have a roof over my head. I have a bed to sleep on. I have food in the fridge. And I have access to clean running water to have a shower and a toilet whenever I need to. I have everything that I need. Everything else is superficial. Everything else is a luxury. Everything else is a privilege. Because I know for a fact that here in this country of Australia, we've been asked by another country, a pretty big country, to go and help them support whatever intentions they've got going on in whatever part of the world they've got going on. We don't start things like that here. So I don't know why we're supporting things like that there. Australia has a defense force. We don't have an offense force. And so, yeah, all of the skirmishes that we play inside of the World Games when international parties are visiting our ports, these games are held for someone's education. But we don't have an offense force, so there's no need for us to make strategies like that. Also, I mean, I learned in year 10, and this is why I don't personally want to own my own home, ever. I don't think it's necessary, and it's been why I, since year 10, have been describing social housing as the only reason forward, the only way forward. Unless we as a country are going to separate from the Crown, all of our contracts, all of our domestic, private land contracts and house contracts, read your fine print, people. Read your fine print. That's all I'll say, because I've known about it since year 10. And if the Crown needs your land, the Crown will pay what they need to for you to have cleared the space that they want back. Don't forget, we are a penal colony here. Our law, our system, all of what we've got is based on another system that is older than this country. This country is about 350, 375 years old. The country that this country came from is a little bit older. Check the BC, check the AD, check the Gregorian calendar. But, you know, we do with what we do inside of our time, and we've got the same 24 hours in a day as everybody else, and, you know, it is what it is. Lucifer! Lucifer! You're fucking funny. Lucifer walks in and says, money seems to provide a more comfortable form of misery. Literally. I started this channel in a situation of homelessness. I started this channel in a situation of homelessness because we were waiting for our friends for their land to title, and it didn't happen because the people that they were buying it off of were going through a divorce and whatever, and all these things, and a 2-week camping experience turned into a 3-month camping experience. So I really honestly don't blame my ex for leaving me, but I really honestly don't think that it was my fault. I mean, once upon a time, and I don't understand why it was this way for me and not this way for him. Once upon a time, we traveled to another state and we were staying in a hotel for 3 weeks. And this is just it. I don't know why things worked for him his way and didn't work for me my way. We were not paying weekly rent. to camp where we were camping. It was free, mind you. So we just needed to make sure that we were eating food and sheltered from the extremities. That's all that we needed. I don't know why I was still not able to save money. I never had any of my own money in my account. Like literally, until police got involved with me and my ex, I had no idea that it wasn't normal, that I was allowed to have my own savings, I was allowed to have my own bank account, I was allowed to have my own money. It's actually a form of domestic violence when you don't have the ability to access your own money. You're being financially manipulated, you're being financially controlled. Especially if you're somebody who goes out and earns $1 from the sweat of your own brow. There are so many different stipulations. Like, I don't know if this is going to be the same in every single country, but here in Australia, I was shocked. I was shocked and surprised by the family lawyers, the family law. Did you know that if you live with somebody and you believe that you're in a relationship with them, there is this thing called de facto? Yeah, there's this thing called de facto, and if you're living as a de facto, you can go into the court and get a financial settlement with your de facto partner. That means somebody that you just started a relationship with go to the court and say, we've broken up. And they'll take half of your worth. It's just business. It's a marriage, but anyway. This world, like, I don't know. I thought it was normal to give your partner all the money. I thought it was normal to trust your partner. I thought it was normal. I never perceived my mum and my dad having different money. I never perceived people having their own money. It just wasn't spoken about. And so for me, when I had to sell my motorcycle so that we could come move to Queensland for... Like, I didn't need to sell my motorcycle. I could have kept my motorcycle at my mum and dad's house, and that's that. I didn't need to provide $2,500 to go on a trip north. I had a job in sale. I was going to be working at a McDonald's. And you know what? Might not be respectable like a nurse, but I don't give a fucking cockwank. I'll bust tables. I'll wipe toilets. I'll hold vomit bags for passengers on a boat. I have no time for other people's egos. Check it at the door and fuck off. Anyway, all this to say, it's your life. It's your adventure. If you are living in any way restricted towards somebody else's dream, desire, intention, volition, and you're being coerced against living your own life and you're being told, no, you need to make more room, you need to give up more, you need to sacrifice more parts of yourself, tell that person to go fly a kite during a thunderstorm. Seriously. Go and tell that person to get a different hobby, to go and have a child, to go and do what everybody else has been doing for the last 350 to 400 years on this side of the planet. Go on, go perpetuate the same nonsense and noise as everybody else. Go on, enjoy being as common as everybody else. Enjoy building that life for yourself. Enjoy being as common as a grain of sand on the beach. Because that is truly what this Western civilization is trying to do to you. It's trying to turn you and your life into a collectible experience when, do you know what? If they didn't put a price tag on everything, your experience wouldn't be a collectible. So, as always, 22 cards. Literally 79 cards in total. Like, I don't know if you can see this, but yeah, 79 cards in total. It is a big mess of a bloody thing. by the end of it. But yeah, it feels like a mandala when I get to this point. It feels like a beautiful mandala that I can just go, okay, I'm done, and pack it all away. So, time for me to have a breath of green air. I need to pack this up. Gotta go get ready for your live. Oh my god, what time is it? Sorry, Sia. I'm coming to watch your live. That's it. Alright. I hope you all had a good time. Hope you all got something out of the message. Obviously, it's a general, collective tarot reading. So within tarot, there are 78 descriptions on the cards, and so if you flip that, there could be a total of, what is it? 78, 7 plus 7 is 14, 16, 156. There are 156 different ways to interpret the cards. Obviously, there are way more than that, even than that's not even true. There's way more even than that. You should use your discernment. I am one of many tarot readers here on YouTube. I'm one of many creative people here on YouTube. I'm one of many overall. I'm one of nearly 8 billion people. So if my vibe doesn't suit you, go and find another reader. If their vibe doesn't suit you, come back to here. I don't know what to tell you. You're the adult. You're on the internet. You know what to do with your life. I don't need to micromanage you. I don't need to mansplain it to you. You don't need to mansplain it to me. We can live our lives very happily on two sides of the globe and never need to know that the other exists, right? But yeah, when we come into a shared quantum field, this is where we start to change. We augment our behavior to become accepted by others, or we don't, and we become rebuked. We become rejected by others. This is the cause of life. This is the way of life. And ultimately, life is so fucking short. You need to be experiencing everything that you desire. Otherwise, like literally, for me, somebody could be driving down the street here and crash into the servo, and the servo explodes and all of the houses explode. Do you know what I mean? Like, or I could be driving on inside of a sky bus and all of a sudden a herd of kangaroos a mob of kangaroos jumps across the road. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then everybody on the bus is dead. And then it's like, oh well, surrender the ticket to Bali, surrender the ticket to Hawaii, surrender the ticket to the rest of your life. Like, it's over. You can't predict every single moment of your life. So enjoy every single moment of your life. And if you have time to complain, you have time to celebrate. The frequency of complaining is much heavier than the frequency of joy. So if you can laugh, if you can share excitement or joy with people, do it. But ultimately, if you're going to be a wet towel on somebody else's life, then keep it to yourself. You have no idea what anyone else is going through. You have no idea what it took for the person that's standing in front of you to become or to be the person who's standing in front of you. You have no idea what's going on inside of the minds, inside of the hearts, inside of the souls of another person. So when you encounter other people, give them a measure of grace. But ultimately, if you don't have the energy, just put your mirror up and reflect the energy that they give to you. Because if it was good enough for you, then it's good enough for them too, right? And I don't mean to give advice that will leave the world blind, but here we are. At the end of 5 hours and 22 minutes and 37 seconds, I'm a bit tired. I need to go eat. And unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to start eating before I come onto these things altogether. Because if anyone wants to have a chat with me when I get off this live, I'm probably going to tell them to go fuck themselves. I need to eat. Oh, I need to pee. I need to eat. Anyway. I'll be right back. I will see you on the flip side. Yeah, that was that. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. Seriously. I wanna swing from the chandelier. Mystical angels. Alright, who's here? Say hello before I say goodbye. Say hello before I say goodbye. 333. Anyway, sometimes I think I say too much at the end of my lives, and sometimes I think I should just disappear. Because I never know if people are actually live in the chat or if they're back watching the video. So anyway, that's cool. I'll leave. 3:33 p.m. 3:33. Right. You're doing it perfectly. See, Cypher's going live. Literally. I'm gonna be there. Are we done? Is that it? Yeah, we're done. We're done. All right. What? My hair looked like that all day? What? Oh, anyway, doesn't matter. If you have enjoyed this video, please hit the thumbs up. On a live video, which most of my videos are live, if you can do me the favor of hitting the like button on the way in or on the way out, one of those two interactions has an impact. If you hit the button on the way in and you disappear quickly, you will help me go towards becoming shadow banned. If you are here and you hit that button really late and then you leave the live, you will contribute towards helping more people come into the chat. So depending on the frequency that you come in and out of the live is what kind of interaction I will ask you to have. Obviously, while you're here, if I can ask you to chat with me backwards and forwards, that would be great. As I said, this is a live video. Otherwise, yeah. I can move to creating videos that are about 20 to 30 minutes long, even longer, 40 to 50 minutes long, even longer, an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and 30 minutes long, and it will just be a video. It won't be live. And that's easy. Like, I've for the most part have practiced my format as a straight delivery live option, and so if I was to transition to videos, it would be very easy for me. I think, I don't know, because for the most part, when I first started, I educated myself on how to control my thoughts, control my attention, and make sure that I'm still engaging with everybody. But yeah. That's it. I'm all good. I feel like I'm off the hook. I might go and have some dumplings and some fried rice. And then if I can't be bothered doing that, then I will throw chicken tenders and potatoes in the oven. In the air fryer. I'm so hungry. It's 3:40. Okay. And see, this is why I end up having more naps. I end up going to sleep hungry. Oh, I'm gonna give myself some stupid blood sugar thing. Never mind, disregard. All right. Fingers crossed that was helpful. Otherwise, catch you on the next one. Members, I might be back to do a video for you tomorrow or the day after, but yeah, based on your desire, your need, just comment on any of the videos. If you want a quick energy check, I can do it in the comments. But yeah, other than that, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much to the members for being members. It is 75 cents a week, 75 Australian dollars a week for you to gain 28 days of access. And pretty much I'll let you find out what you can get back there, because it's only 75 cents. And I'm pretty sure you can access it free for 7 days and not sign up at all. And my content doesn't go beyond 7 days in recording time, so you could watch it all before ever getting to the end of my content in 7 days. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for joining in the here and now. Thank you so much for the people who are subscribed. We have a total of what is it, 1,300 and what is it, internet, 1,371 subscribers. Wow. Wow. Do you remember when I was trying to get to 1,000? How things change. I thought that we as a channel were going to get to this point at the 5-year mark. Like, I genuinely didn't think that I was going to unlock memberships until the 5-year mark. All of the people that I hung out with when I first started YouTube, they all seem to be really slow and steady wins the race kind of vibe. And so I fell in love with that model. But I guess different people have different levels of success with YouTube. And I guess it might have to do with your personality or your personality type. I don't know. Oh? Oh, what? What are we owing? Oh, 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 oh. I'll get him hot and show him what I've got. Oh, 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 oh. I'll get him hot and show him what I've got. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got to love nobody. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got to love nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I wanna roll with him. A hard pair we will be. A little gambling is fun when you're with me. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. And baby, when it's love, if it's not rough, it isn't fun. Boo, 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 boo. That's it. That's all I got. I need to eat. And this is another bad habit that I have in practice. Instead of eating something, I will go and have a smoke, and then because I have a smoke, I get sleepy, and then I have a nap, and then I don't eat. Ugh. I am a grown ass adult man. I do not go hungry. Anyway. Finished. All right, I'm off.
Yeah, no, I thought you were cooking. Well, I didn't think you were cooking. I thought you were doing something while watching. That's how I watch YouTube. It's the best. But the only thing is I forget to hit the like button. Which doesn't matter. Anyway, alright, mystical angels. Alright, beautiful people. Alright. To everybody who's paying the membership, thank you so much. Appreciate you. For everybody who has donated today, thank you so much for the donations that came through PayPal, for the donations that came through YouTube. I can see here that we've got $13.40 and 100 gems. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not necessary, very appreciated, and yeah, fingers crossed that one of the 79 cards that appeared in the here and now will help you achieve your highest timeline for the highest good of all. Thank you. Blessed be. Have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.